while more people are joining, like whoever wants to go first and give an update, I think is a good chance before more people join.
Mhm.
Just real quick, I think Chopper wanted in. Did you send him an invite, Ross? Or...
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Who's Chopper?
He was some guy who was in the server.
He's very he wants to join EcomSniper, but he's just like I told him to listen in because he's like, yo, this is crazy. Like he was doing like trading, but he was like, it sucks. He was like, everything else sucks. And yeah, I just spoke to him for pretty much like 2 hours, and he was just literally just sitting there like watching my screen. And
Crazy. Yeah, we can let him in. We can let him in.
he's super excited about it. I think he's gonna probably buy it. Like he'll probably want to book a call with you at some point. Probably like either today or soon, or
For sure.
I told him to just message you. I'm like, yo, just message group. He's mad chill.
Yeah. No, I get you. So yeah, whoever wants to go, give an update, then yeah, go for it. Does anyone want to give an update?
I can. So yeah, recently I got hit by a multi-account policy violation thing, which I think is because I figured out that I had an eBay account that I made like in 2015 that had the same email, had the same name, had the same like phone number and like billing. So I literally, I think that's the main reason. So yeah, don't have a duplicate, well not duplicate, but don't have any other eBay accounts that have the same information, because they will probably hit you with a
Did you get the account back?
It's still appealing. They said I spoke to customer service as well. I booked a call and they called me in the 2 minutes. I gave them like the updated info saying, hey, I also had this account in the past. That's probably why I got flagged. They're like, okay, yeah, you'll probably get a response within 48 to 72 hours. So that'll probably be some point tomorrow, hopefully. But yeah, feeling good about it.
Got it.
Hopefully they bless you and give you them both back. That would be sick. That'd be super dope.
Hope so.
Yeah, fingers crossed. I'm praying for you. Hopefully they give you them both back. That'd be cool.
I appreciate that.
Do you have access to the original account?
I have access to both accounts, but I spoke to like the customer service person. I was like, should I delete the other account or should I leave it? Because they want to investigate it, and they said like, don't touch anything, just leave it. And I was like, okay, bet I won't touch anything. But
yeah, that age one is probably golden, man.
Yeah, but like I've already
probably like a crazy selling limit, and
so that's what annoyed me. I was like, if I only sold that one, I probably would have been way better off. But I can't win them all. Like, is what it is.
If you get it back, just switch it. Maybe I don't know. Switch the.
I mean, I'm only like
bank info or something.
Oh yeah, maybe. I think if anything, I'll just buy like an eBay account from someone else. Like just start fresh in someone else's name or whatnot. That way, it's kind of has no links to me. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sick. I might as well jump in then as well, then, boys. So EcomSniper wise, I've been bulk listing. It's fun, isn't it? It's just enjoyable sitting blasting like what's been sold. But I haven't actually sold anything that I've listed via that. I had someone else run a load of products on my thing. I think it was done through an API or whatever. I don't know. But they've been selling, but it's completely different like strategy to what's in here. So like most of the things are like 40%. Like sold loads of Bluetooth speakers, like 85 quid on Amazon, 120, 130 on eBay. So they're good, but yeah, I haven't really sold anything from the EcomSniper side.
How many listings do you have with Ecom?
I've got I haven't got loads, mate. To be honest with you, I think I've got like 500.
What markup? What markup?
60%.
Interesting.
That seems strange.
Yeah.
What's it called? How are you posting those items? Are you using the competitive scanner?
So I was going in on so basically going on Amazon, clicking the little eBay like button thing, finding other people that are selling them ones, and then going in their sold listings and taking them ones and putting them into the bulk lister, like product hunter and then bulk listing via that way. But the other thing is, I'm still, I don't know, I'm being a bitch here. I need to change it. I'm still running like the 20 quid like non-business account because they're giving me 400 listens every month, and they just keep giving me it every single month. So I'm sort of like, why? I'm doing 2 eBay accounts as well. I'm doing my missus and mine, both on the same. Maybe I'll run one as a business and one as not, but like as it stands, like right now I'm on let's have a look, listings. I'm on just shy of 1k listings, and I've got my listing limit at the moment is 2,200 and 110k, 111k money. So I don't know, just run it.
Yeah, the sales seem low for the amount of items that you have, especially at that markup. You should be getting, some people even get sales within like the first 200, 100 items in the UK market at that markup.
Maybe what I could do is, because there's 2 accounts there, me and my girl, and they're both old aged like personal eBay accounts that we've both sold on and stuff from before. Maybe I will delete the ones on hers because it's inconsistent as well. Like one day I'll get like 300 quid, and then one day, then like 3 days, 4 days, I'll get no sales. So I'll maybe delete all the listings on hers and then just run the EcomSniper and just snipe on hers products like between say 10 and 60 quid, for instance, at 60% markup, and then just run it like that. That maybe make more sense, and do hers as a business account, and then I can sort of do them side by side. I don't know.
I would do that. Yeah. Run a business account. And then bulk list 100 items a day, 60% markup, 4.1% ad rate. And then you'll get sales. I think it's because you're running a personal account.
Maybe.
It's just not the same. Like it's super hard to drop ship on them nowadays.
Yeah, I've done profit wise. I haven't done that much. I've only really been doing them both. My one in the last 2 months and then her one in the last month. I've made like profit wise. Like, hold on, I've got this this simple seller spreadsheet. So like after expenses, I've done like 328 quid profit in a couple months between the 2.
It's good, bro. It's good. Like if you can 10x it, then you make 3,000 a month, right? And really the way to 10x is just 10x all the listings you have, right?
Yeah, so, for sure.
Yeah, you got like 500 or 1,000 on one account, just get to 10,000 on another account, and you'll get there. So use your other account, convert it to a business account if it's not already, and then just bulk list on there, and you should be good, man.
Yeah, that's it. I think that's what I need to do. I'm just being a bitch because I think like, well, eBay keep giving me 400 free listings with no fees on a personal account. Like why shell it and do 6, and that's like 40% markup that I'm selling at the moment. But I think from looking at through the courses, the exposure that you get from a business account is completely different to a personal, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, once you take your UK account to like 25k listings, then on average you'll make £2,000 a month after all expenses, right? So, and that's running a 100% markup. If you ran like a 60% markup, you'd probably do like 3,000 or 4,000, albeit that you'd need like a ton more Amazon accounts, right?
For sure.
But I would run another account, run them both together. Even if your main one makes like £200 a month profit, that covers EcomSniper and your eBay subscription, a little bit of that as well, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm not, like at the moment, I'm just enjoying the process. Really, like it's not, at the moment, expenses are covered, but I just want to see more consistency. So I think that's the next thing, is just to do 15. I think 77 quid in it, 1,500 listings in the UK.
Yeah,
it's just gay. I don't know why we get such shit limits compared to America, but
it's not the best, but you still profit from it.
For sure. But that's my update, boys.
Perfect. So whoever wants to jump in next, the stage is yours. Anyone want to go?
Don't know, talk at once now.
Yeah.
A bit awkward, this chat. Someone else.
Yeah, I guess.
Someone giving up.
Could I go for a second?
Yeah.
What's up,
Um,
Peter?
Hey, how are you doing, bossman? So I was like, I'm now planning on going onto a shared Wi-Fi, like with a
Mhm.
bunch of friends. And I want to get like some like proxy or something. Like, what would you suggest?
You said you're going to go on a shared Wi-Fi with your friends, right?
Yeah. So I want to hide my IP address.
Oh, okay,
Just not to link it. I think I'm 6 months into my eBay account. I don't think it'll cause any problems,
Mm.
like having a proxy or something.
Can you use mobile data like hotspot?
No, that's not really an option.
Okay. With proxies, like it would solve your problem, right? But for me, like the downside of it is you're, I guess, relying on whatever company you use to hide from eBay, right? So let's say you use like multi-login and you use a proxy, you're relying on multi-login to like hide your account from eBay, if that makes sense, right? And eBay is like a billion-dollar corporation. Multi-login is like just a random small company, right? So the question really is like, do you want to rely on a company that's worth like maybe 10 or 15 million against eBay? If so, then run a proxy, right? But if I was you, like I would try and put a device like in your family home and remote in. But if that's not an option, then yeah, just run the proxy, then you'll be fine.
Are there any other safer ways to hide my IP from eBay?
I think a VPS is safer, right? But if I was you, like running a VPS, it's a little bit more complicated, I guess. So I think you're fine. Like your account is aged, so yeah, just run the proxy on it. Well, yeah, I guess just be like careful that the proxy doesn't like accidentally turn off and or whatever.
Mm-hmm. And if I would do a VPS, which one is the reliable one to go with?
Again, like I'm not sure. For eBay, they're all the same, right? I don't think there's like one VPS. It's like a million times better than another one. I think like just go into YouTube and type up best VPS for eBay and just find some guy who's made a video on it. Just take his one.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I guess I'll do some research.
Bet.
Thank you.
No problem, bro. No problem. Okay. Anyone else want to go? And give an update?
I'll go again just real quick. Just another
Sure.
quick question. Yeah, like my account, it was suspended. Should get it back hopefully in a day or two. Once I do get access back to my account, do you reckon I should not list for a while, or should I try to catch up on the listings I missed? Like, what do you think is best practice? Like right after?
Good question. Your case is so like so strange.
Not much
Um,
precedence for it. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I don't know the exact answer because if I'm being honest, I've never really seen it. But if I was you, like if I was in your situation, I would just build my listings back up, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
let's say tomorrow they give you an account, just start with 5 listings or 10 and then just double it every day and get back to 100.
Okay. Just keep it safe, I guess.
Exactly. I think you'll be fine anyway. But yeah, I would just be like extra careful for the next few days once you get it back.
Okay, sounds good.
Nice. Okay, if anyone has any questions or updates, then yeah, you can go for it.
Anybody new? Having any problems? Don't be afraid to speak.
Hello. I think I'll go. Hi, everyone.
How's it going?
Yeah, I'm new. It's like my first month, second week, and I'm on 2K listings at the moment, and sales are a bit slow. It's like the highest sale I've gotten a day is like £50, and I just need advice on what to do. Really, I'm
Okay.
on. I'm currently on 60%
Mhm.
markup and 4.1 ad rate.
How many listings are you on again?
2,000 right now.
Okay, and how many were from the other tool that you were using?
About 200.
Okay, okay. So your account has like a low markup, right?
Mm.
Not low markup, like low momentum. So I think the first thing to check is if you have your eBay account set up properly, right?
Okay.
Um, and the reason is like normally when people come from another software, they use the settings that that software like provides, right?
Mm.
What you can do is DM me like one of your eBay listings, and I'll check it out. The second thing as well is like you need to work out why your items are not selling, right?
Mm.
Like, do you have promote my listings activated?
Mm-hmm.
What percentage are you using?
4.1.
Okay, so have you checked for every single item that's activated?
Sorry?
Have you checked for every single item that promote my listings is activated?
Yeah. Yes. I randomly check sometimes, and I've not seen anyone that is not activated.
Okay. Um,
And the margins are quite slim at the
yeah,
moment.
yeah.
Really, really slim.
So, like the other tool you were using was an API connection, right?
Mm.
So, like sometimes when you use an API connection, eBay can flag your account because you're connecting a software to it, and then you're saying like, "Hey, I'm basically a dropshipper," right?
Yeah.
API connections are not bad, but API connections that multiple people use, like hundreds or even thousands, are like the worst, right? Um, I think like I don't think there's anything wrong with your account, unless you can send me like one of your listings. But what I would do if I was you is change all your items to a 100% markup using the CS3 tracker, and then run a 20% coupon, right? So you're going to give 20% off on all your items, and then see if that can generate you some more sales, right? And then kind of go from there. But I think step number one is like look at your listings, see if your settings are correct. And
Mm.
then step number two, change everything to 100% markup and around 20% sale event. Because with 2,000 listings, like, you should be doing a couple £100 a week in sales, like 400, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely something wrong. But yeah, send me one of your listings. I can probably check it out right now.
Okay, what do you mean send you one of my listings? Do you mean screenshots?
Like the actual website link. So I can click on it
Okay.
and view it
Okay.
as if I
Okay.
was a
Okay.
buyer,
Got it.
right?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'll do that now. Thank you.
No problem. Okay, whoever wants to go next.
I can. I've
Yeah,
got a
yeah.
question.
Mhm.
So, Ray, just wondering, I've just recently switched to the static IP. Is it all right that I've switched off the VPN as well? I've just heard someone say that it's better than using the proxy. So, would this be okay on a static IP?
Okay, so your static IP, just open up a new tab and find out what the IP address is. Just type in what's my IP address, right?
Mhm.
And then what to do is get a device that's connected to your home Wi-Fi and do the same thing. Just type in what's my IP. The IP addresses are different. Just turn your VPN off, use the static IP, and yeah, you're good to go.
Right. Okay.
Does that make sense?
Could you just repeat that for me,
Sure,
please?
sure.
Be quick.
So,
Yeah.
open a new tab
Yeah.
on a device that's connected to your static IP,
Yeah.
and just type in what's my IP address, and then click on the top website, and it will tell you what your IP address is, right?
Sure.
And then take a screenshot of it, or I don't know, write it down, and then go into another device, or connect to your home Wi-Fi, and do the same thing again. So you type in what's my IP address, click on the first website, screenshot it, and if the two IP addresses are different, so the numbers are different,
Yeah.
then yeah, just turn your VPN off and connect to the static IP. But if they're the same, then they'll be different. But if they are the same, then we'll find a solution, right?
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, perfect. Do you have any more questions?
Got one more.
Mm-hmm.
My kind of sales have dipped a little. I think it's because my seller level fell below below standard a while back.
Oh, okay.
But it's saying that it's above standard now. If it was evaluated today.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
So I think the next time it gets reviewed, I think that my promotions have gone down. My promoted listings.
Yeah.
So,
So, do you know the reason on why you're below standard? Like, what caused it?
I think it was because before, it was going back like a month and a half ago. Maybe returns or one or two returns. I'm not sure, but
Were you canceling orders and putting like out of stock?
I think so before. Yeah.
Okay,
I made a mistake.
whatever the reason is, like I'm just gonna assume it's marking things as out of stock.
Yeah.
Number one, like don't do it, right? So for every order, you just do buyer cancelled. But you need to actually get a response from the buyer. So if you send a message to the buyer and you're like, hey, item got damaged, I can offer you a refund, and then they don't even respond, and you put buyer cancelled down, eBay will just mark it as an out of stock defect as well, right? So you got to message them, say, hey, the item was damaged, blah blah blah, and then say like, I'm going to offer you a refund. It's going to be processed soon. And then as soon as they respond saying like, okay, or that's fine, then you can put buyer cancelled, right? Regarding actually being below standard, yeah, that's why your sales suck, right? You get like 15% visibility. You don't get access to promote my listings, and you get more fees in every order as well, right? So you'll be above standard in 6 days when the next evaluation is. So you're good. Like just keep listing, and then yeah, as time goes on, well, within the next week, your sales will just 2-3x. So go back to normal, basically.
Cool. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Perfect. How many listings are you on, by the way?
Around 5.5 now.
Okay, nice. All in the UK market?
Yes.
Okay, so if I was you, I would actually just bulk list. Like I wouldn't do any sniping or product sub. Bulk list to 8.7k listings, buy the Anchor Store subscription, scale all the way up to 15,000, and then you can do product sub or sniping, right? Okay, nice. So yeah, you just want to use like I guess brute force and just kind of build those the next kind of listing checkpoint, which is 8.7k.
Cool. Thank you.
Okay, perfect. Okay, whoever wants to go next? If anyone wants to ask any questions.
Yeah, I want to ask this, if that's all right.
Mm-hmm.
So, during bulk listing, is it advisable to list like 100, 200 at a go, or you would advise that I do it in bits? Well, assuming I'm doing 100 listing a day, would you advise that I put all 100 in at a go? Or like maybe I do maybe 10 and then wait for maybe an hour or two and then do another 10, in bits. So
Good question. Do 100 at once. You're good to go. So just leave the bulk lister running and yeah, let it do its thing.
Then I feel in doing so too, it might also raise concerns on your account with eBay, because I did that and then I got my account suspended. And then from the email they sent to me, they indicated I'm doing automated bulk listing, which is not right. It is not allowed, So I was a bit I really want to get that properly. That in case my account is reinstated, or maybe I start a new one, and then I would want to list more. If I
Mhm.
if I go the same way doing 100 years ago, it might still raise flags, and then it might get the account suspended again.
Yeah. No, it's a fair question. Like the software we use is non-API anyway, right? So eBay can't tell that we're using it. So you're fine. Like just run the 100 a day. Really, the main thing you need to look out for is policy violations. So make sure you have your blacklist enabled. And if you get like 5 violations in 3 days or 2 days, then you can cool off listings for a few days, right? But yeah, if I was you, just run the 100 a day. You don't need to separate it unless you really want to.
All right, that's fine. Thank you. Yeah.
No problem. No problem. Okay, whoever wants to go next, can ask your questions or give an update.
Hi, I'll go. So basically, right, we had a call, I think, sometime last week. I hope you can hear me okay.
Yeah, all good.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, cool. So we had a call last week, and you obviously advised that I bring my what do you call it down? My markup down. Sales have been good for the past few days, but today it hasn't been that good. So I don't know what's happened again. I had the momentum, everything was going well. So I was getting like, I'd say 14, 13 sales a day, but today I'm only up to 6 at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't
Okay.
know. Do I just be
How much did you do in sales yesterday?
about 14?
Okay, what was your revenue?
Oh gosh, let me check. Bear with me
If it
one
was
sec.
like one of your best days,
Mm-hmm.
then it can happen. Like whenever you have a
Okay.
big day, the next day's always crap, right? Like it's just the
Oh,
eBay
okay.
algorithm.
Mm-hmm.
If I was you,
Mm-hmm.
if you get 4 to 6 sales a day for the next week, then you can change something, right? But yeah, if you're gonna get 14 sales yesterday and you got 6 today and you're gonna get another 14 tomorrow, you're fine.
Okay. So yesterday's revenue was £133.
Mm-hmm. Is
So
that
that's
kind of
that was
average?
just Yeah, that was just for yesterday, and today so far I've only made £45.
Okay. I think it's probably just a bad day, right?
Okay, okay.
Monitor it. Like you don't want to
Mm-hmm.
change anything after just one day of like sales, right?
Okay, okay,
Like you want the data to build up. So
okay,
yeah, monitor it. I think you're fine. But yeah,
okay.
worst comes to worst,
Mm-hmm.
then you could probably like snipe some items, right?
Yeah.
But I think for now, just keep bulk listing, run like 60 or 50% markup, and just let the kind of weekly revenue just rise up to like close to 1,000 a week.
Okay, okay. All right then. I'll continue bulk listing. I was wondering if anyone can help me. So I've got a buyer who wants to do a return one of the items, right? When I've gone on Amazon to get it, like to basically start a return process, the only option is a Royal Mail pickup, but I don't want that. I want them to go and drop it off at the post office because with them, they're telling me that sometimes they're not at home. So it's going to be really difficult for Royal Mail to go pick it up because they have what do you call it? A window, 8 a.m. to 7 p.m. So we don't know what time they're actually going to go pick the item up. So does anyone know how I can change it? Because I can't see any options on how to change it to not be a pickup.
You can contact Amazon support, right?
Okay, okay,
And you can say to the live chat, like you have to go into a live chat and get a real like Amazon employee.
okay,
But you can say to them like, hey, I want to return this item, but the return option doesn't fit like my needs, right?
okay, okay.
And sometimes, not always, but sometimes the agent can change it on their side, right?
Perfect.
How much is the item?
The item, let me check. The item is £13.
Okay. I think like if I was you,
Mhm.
I would go to Amazon,
Mhm.
um, try and get a refund first. So, like just tell the agent that I don't know the item's damaged or whatever, right?
Mhm. Mhm.
See if they
Mhm.
refund you and then just refund the buyer.
Okay, and they don't have to return it.
Yeah, and if that doesn't work, then try what I just said with the return.
Okay.
And normally it does work. Like one of the two will work.
Okay. Okay. I'll try either one. I mean, if they receive it and it's not damaged, then maybe it was just I didn't know how to use it. So yeah. So yeah, that should work as well. Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Does anyone else want to go? Okay, whoever's raised their hand, go for it.
Hey, hi.
What's up?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, good.
Okay, so I have a question.
Mhm.
My sales are not that much good on the weekdays, but on weekends it get good. Last weekend, I got like 10 sales. It was the highest sales for me for
Mhm.
now because it's my first month with ecom. But in weekdays, it's like only 2 sales, 3 sales. I don't know. In the beginning, it was in between 6 to 8 sales, but now it's getting less. I don't know what's the reason, even though I'm like doing the bulk listing as well,
Mm.
regular basis. And sometimes it's more than 100 because I like ask you that can I do that more? So you said yes. So and do you have any clue what would be the reason?
What's your markup?
It's 80 for now.
Okay. Did you
Is it
increase that
high?
or not?
Yeah, I increased that. In the beginning, it was 60.
Mhm.
Then I switched it to 70. Till that, everything was fine. But when I did 80, then there is fluctuation in the sales after that. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad.
Mhm. Okay, so it's a pretty common problem. Like people will list a bunch of items, get a bunch of sales, and then they'll increase their markup, list more items, and then their sales kind of stop, right?
Yeah.
The easiest fix, like it's a super simple fix, you just drop your markup again, right?
Uh,
So for all your
to-
items, you just go back to 60% markup.
okay. Okay.
And eventually you will go back up to 80 and you'll work your way up to 100%, right?
When I
Um,
can change it to more, if I do it 60 again, then at which moment I have to increase that?
once your sales come back, basically, right?
Okay,
Um,
consistent or come back?
I would say consistent. So, what I like to do is drop my markup to 60%,
Okay.
and then when you start getting consistently, 8 to 10 sales a day, like when you're kind of on the verge of getting too many orders, then you increase your markup, right?
Okay. Okay.
But yeah, I'm confident that drop your markup, or if you drop it, your sales will increase again. And if you do like 3 to 4 days, 10 sales each, then yeah,
Mhm.
just put your markup back up to 70, right?
Okay.
It can happen. Like not every account's going to be like on day 15 go to 80% markup, and day 30 go to 19. It's going to work perfectly, right?
Okay.
Sometimes you have to optimize it because at the end of the day, it's a business, right? So not everything's going to go to plan, and it's not going to be consistent every day, right? Um,
Okay.
but yeah,
So I'm interrupting you. What do you mean by optimizing? What do I have to optimize in
so
this whole?
optimizing like one of the things dropping your markup, so you're optimizing your account for the eBay algorithm.
Okay. Okay.
And then on top of that as well, what you can do, I think you're probably already doing it, just send 5% offers out.
Yeah,
Send
the coupon
5%.
is open,
Mhm.
5%, which you said I can't do the sales, but you said coupons are fine for the UK
Yeah, yeah.
market.
Are you sending 5% offers out as well? So like people can watch your listings. Are you sending
Yeah, if
5%?
I get any any sale or something like that, then I send the offers for 5%. Yeah.
Nice, nice. So if I was you, create another coupon, like a private coupon,
Okay.
put it 5% as well, and then send it to all your existing buyers, right?
Can you repeat that one?
So create a coupon, but make it private instead of public, and then send it to everyone that's bought an item from you in the last 30 days.
Okay.
So you can get
Okay.
repeat buyers as well, right?
Okay, got you. Okay, yeah. Uh, yeah, and I have another question that last days I got a refund which was open.
Mhm.
So I just everything was fine. I contacted with the buyer as well. He said okay, but he didn't like return the item, or he didn't do anything. So does it like affect to my account, because in the return in slot there is a written one. I have like heard that if there is any return like cases open, your sales will drop. So
Was it a return case or an item not received case?
no, it was a return case that
Mhm.
the like it was not according to the description. So I just sent him the QR code, which I got from the Amazon. But he didn't respond, even though he contacted me in between,
Mhm.
but he didn't return that item. But that case is still open. So
Okay.
mm,
I don't think return cases affect anything.
okay.
So yeah, you should be fine.
Okay, because until 2021st April, the eBay said that if the thing is not returned, then you are on the safe side as a seller.
Okay,
So,
nice. Yeah. I think you're fine then. As long as you send the QR code, then yeah, you're good.
mhm. Okay. Thank you. So yeah.
No problem. No problem. Okay. If anyone else wants to go and yeah, give an update, then feel free to.
I've got another question.
Mhm.
I'm listing 200 items. Is this still okay? Bulk listing 200.
Have you got the blacklist enabled?
Sorry, say that again.
Have you got the blacklist enabled?
Blacklist. Yeah, I believe so.
Okay, then you're fine. Yeah, you're all good. Just be careful of the policy violations. If you get too many, then you can stop listing for like 1 to 2 days.
Policy violations. Okay, got you. So it's okay for now then. 200.
Yeah, for sure.
I'll just check my IP, by the way. They are different on different devices.
Nice. So yeah, switch your VPN off and just keep on the static IP for good now.
Cool. Okay.
Nice work, man. Nice. Okay. Does anyone else want to go?
Yo, Roop, how we doing?
Good. How are you?
You're not bad.
Brother, what's up?
You're Kairos.
What's up, bro?
Quick one. You know when you say you need to have momentum on your account, what do you actually mean by that? Does that mean you should obviously number of sales, is that important, or the revenue you make is important? Like someone can have like 2 sales, but they would normally have like, let's say it might meet their daily revenue threshold, or someone can have 10 sales, but it might still not meet the revenue threshold. What is more important here?
So I think the definition of momentum is, well, on eBay, right, is the amount of sales that you get per day in a certain time frame, right? So what I mean by that is, someone could get 1 sale at £200, make £100 profit on it, right?
Yeah.
And they might have crap momentum. For an account with good momentum, normally the way to tell is if you get sales within like a 5-minute period, right? So if you get like 2 sales within 5 minutes, normally that means the algorithm is like boosting your account, right? But if you're getting like a sale at 9 a.m. and then your next sale is at 7 p.m., your momentum sucks, right? So yeah, look at the actual timing, like the exact time your item sold.
Fair enough. Okay, I'll have a look at that. And the other thing is, there's some orders on my store, like I think there's 2 of them where I basically can't ship the product to them because it doesn't make sense, really. I'd be taking a loss and I'd be putting more money into it. It's basically shipping to Northern Ireland, and Amazon doesn't want to ship there. I've tried looking for substitutes and stuff, but the people have not replied. The buyers have not replied. Nothing. Has been like over 3 weeks now. And I try and chase them up. What do you think I should be doing here? Because I don't want to cancel, because I've already got notice from eBay saying I can't just cancel with buyer requested to cancel the order, you see.
So mark them as shipped, message every single day, and then exclude Northern Ireland from your business policy so nobody can buy from there.
Okay, fair enough. Got it.
Yeah. You'll get a lot of sales from there, like if you keep it there. But Yeah, like I see a lot of problems with it, and since I've excluded it on my accounts as well, like the revenue is pretty much the same.
Got it. Okay, so I'll try and exclude that. Fair enough. Cool. Thank you.
Perfect. Perfect. Okay, whoever wants to go next.
Yeah, I had one more question.
Mm-hmm.
So I am like, I'm not getting consistent sales, as you said. Like, I'm getting like between 2 and 4, and even those are like spread apart.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking, maybe I should like lower my markup a bunch, like to boost momentum. Does that make sense? Like,
Yeah. Does your account have access to promote my listings now?
still not, but I'm trying to. I guess I'm accepting the fact that I'm gonna have to work around it.
I don't know, man. I don't know if you can work around it. I mean, you
No,
probably
well,
can,
from what I understand, is eBay flagged me as a risky seller, and that's why they're giving me this issue.
and you can't just make another account.
No, so that's the thing. If they link me, then the risk score is gonna get even worse. So like, I'd rather build my like trust now before like it gets any worse.
I mean, since you're not running promote my listings, 100% markup, like the equivalent is like, I don't know, 60%, right? So yeah, drop your markup. Like you running 30% markup with no ad rate is like somebody running 60% with 4.1% ad rate, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, just bro, you can still do it actually. I know a guy that's doing around $100,000 a week in sales, and he doesn't run any ad rate. He has a 0% ad rate, so it's possible for sure.
Yeah, I think I could do it if I boost enough momentum, and I believe I could do it. My only issue is that I'm getting a lot of like either item is out of stock on Amazon or the price on Amazon went up a ton, and I'm gonna have to like take a huge loss.
Are you running the tracker?
Right. So I'm like, I haven't been running the tracker like as consistent because my computer isn't like, it's a 8 GB RAM, and like it gets stuck like after like maybe 1,000 or something items. I mean, like my computer freezes. Do you know any like workarounds on that? Like, do I have to run the regular tracker? Like, does anyone
do you have
else?
another device, like a faster device?
No.
Like you don't even need to put eBay on it though. Like
what do you mean?
You can run the CSV tracker on another device, right? So you know, like what I used to do, I used to have a super slow device as well. So I would open CSV tracker and get EcomSniper to generate the report, like the eBay listing report, and then I would just email it to my other device, which was much faster, and I just run a CSV tracker on there. And then when it was done, I would take the file and then email it back, if that makes sense. So if you have like a family member that has like a MacBook or like, I don't know, 16 gigabytes or 32 gigabyte RAM device, then you could try that, right?
Interesting.
If not,
but you don't.
Yeah, go on.
So I guess all you need is Amazon.
Yeah, you don't need to sign in onto eBay on it.
Got it.
Yeah, you don't even need to sign into Amazon either. It's the best way. You need another device, right?
Yeah, but not signing into Amazon, doesn't that interfere with the delivery days? Because if you're not on Prime, then like it gives you like a confusing, like get it, like, it'll come at this date, but if you have Prime, it'll come faster. Does that interfere with like my max delivery days?
On the UK, it doesn't. Like, I actually get my VAs to do it. Maybe the USA is different. I'm not 100% sure. I mean, you can just sign in anyway, right? Like, you're not going to get suspended.
Right. It's not a problem, right?
Yeah. But I would try that. See if you can borrow anyone's device. I mean, if they have a fast device and you have a few thousand listings, it's going to take like 30 minutes, right? If that doesn't work, then yeah, just run the other tracker. You're going to see there's an option at the bottom of it. I'm not sure if you've seen it. It says keep eBay page open. This is on the normal tracker, not the CSV one, right? And essentially, like if you have a slower computer, the tracker will stay open. So this is a normal tracker. So you can try that as well. It worked pretty well. Like it got added a while ago, but it worked pretty well on my slow devices.
And how about pin tabs? Does that help anything?
It doesn't. That might actually, but it's not going to do much. Like the main one is to keep eBay page open.
Okay. Yeah, and I'm just thinking it might just be worth getting a PC, a cheap PC under $100 on eBay or something, and using that for the, just the CSV tracker.
Yeah, it could work. You're super scrappy about it. I mean, you could probably just ask all your friends or family members if they have a spare device, right?
Right.
Now, someone probably will, might be super slow though. So yeah, you could buy one. You could get a super fast mini PC secondhand for like probably $150. So yeah, you could try that. And if you want to be super scrappy about it, then find one of your friends and do like a sign up bonus, right? Like in America and the UK and stuff, like you open a bank account like Bank of America or whatever promo's running, and they give you like $75, right? So that'll already pay half of your mini PC if you do something like that. So yeah, you can run it like that.
Got it. Yeah, and also, do you need to install EcomSniper on the new device?
Yeah,
on the other device?
Yeah, but it's free to do. Or you sign them, you
Right,
email.
right. Okay, perfect. Thank you.
No problem, man. Okay, whoever wants to go next, go for it.
Hello, me again. Quick question about coupons. Let's say I run a coupon, because usually coupons they like run to the next day. Let's say I end it before it reaches its conclusion. Does that have any negative effects on my account if I end coupons early or anything?
No, you're fine.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
Cool. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, does anyone else want to go and give an update?
Me again. I just want to ask one more thing. Yeah. Is this normal for the beginners that if I get some sales and there is only few pence profit? So is this normal for the beginners or like it's only me?
I mean, depends what price of item you sold it, right? Like, how much was the item you sold?
I don't know, but in the beginning, there was not any like settings. So there are few listing like which are only £4, like £5, or maybe £3. So what do you think? Do I have to restrict the listing to the specific amount,
No,
or
no. Like the cheap ones are the best, right? Because yeah, they
really?
only make you they only make you a few pence, but those are the ones that are gonna allow like your £150 items to sell, or even your £50 or £25 items to sell, right? So I'm not super against it. Yeah, it's annoying because you only make a few pence, and you still got to spend time like fulfilling the order. But
Okay.
you're gonna get a good review from it. It's gonna bring you momentum on your eBay account. If you're running the tracker every day, you'll be fine. Like maybe
Yeah,
the
the track.
order, the price change on Amazon or whatever.
Okay, even I'm getting more like good feedback, even if the thing is cheaper, but still people are giving positive feedback, and my profile is getting better with days. So I guess then that's fine.
Yeah, yeah. As your feedback grows, then like your sales are going to increase as well, right?
Yeah, every day
Uh,
it's getting better, by
yeah,
the way. Yeah.
perfect, perfect.
Okay.
So like a few months from now, you have like 1,000 feedback, right?
Okay. For
Um,
now it's only 60, 67, but I guess it's fine because before 1 month, like if I see, I only had like 15 or 20 feedbacks, but now the things are getting better.
yeah, yeah. So get to 100. Like I always notice like once you get 100 feedback, 1,000 feedback, 10K feedback, your sales increase even more.
Okay, and what's the meaning of that star in front of the feedback? I don't have anything for now.
It's just
Like,
like a design. I don't think it has any like advantage.
Okay, okay. I thought there was such an advantage. Okay, and one last question, about the coupons. Uh, like I have created a coupon and it is for the 6 months,
Mhm.
but that coupon can only get 2,000 items in it. But what about the other items? Like if I upload more products, but I want to place the coupon on that one as well. So do I have to create another one, or how can I adjust that? Because it don't show anything like the listing or items are added in this or not. Like I'm a bit confused about it. So can you please guide about it?
Your coupon should be able to do up to 20,000 items.
20,000, okay, but it says only 2,000.
Is it because you only have 2,000 listings? I mean, how many listings do you have?
It's now 2,200.
Yeah, I think as you do more listings, it will just allow you to do more.
I think she
Mm-hmm.
has to do like, so there's an option when creating, I think, like the coupons and sales events. It's like, I think you have to make it like rule based or something, and it'll select all the items maybe.
Okay, for now I'm doing the manual.
Ah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Nice
I
one,
think
boss man. Rule based then.
So if
yeah, I
I
think
go
you
for
have
the
to click
rule base, it will
yeah.
then okay, the
I think
limit
it
will be
should
increased.
select yeah, it should select all 20,000 items or whatever.
Okay, okay,
That's what I
got
have
you.
to do when I'm doing mine.
Okay, got you. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, it only lets me select 2,000 items if I do like the first option that they gave me, but if I select rule based, it lets me do like 20,000 items. So
Okay, maybe I'm at that point. I'll check that. Yeah, thank you.
yeah, try that out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, whoever wants to go next.
Hello, how are you?
Good, good. How are you, man?
Good, good, good. Thank you. Thanks, Bella, noticing me that call has started. Yeah. Just update from my end. I literally stopped listing on the product more than 2 weeks now, and the 10 days restriction has been lifted, and I could see there are orders are flying around, but uh, even even uh, even I stopped listing the items more than 2 3 weeks. Whenever I'm running a CSV, or if I'm not running a CSV, I'm still receiving a policy violation. You know,
Mm-hmm.
um, policy violation sense I'm receiving the counterfeit or the product one, all these things. So I'm whenever I'm receiving an email, I'm just going and ending the specific product for now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, orders are coming, not like earlier, but still I'm having a 99.4 percentage of feedback, and I received nearly 525 positive feedback so far. But I'm not listing it now. I'm just monitoring how it goes for another week.
Mm-hmm.
And as Bill advised, it was nearly a 10,000 listing. I reduced nearly 5,000 plus. Now my listing shows only 4,000. Yeah.
Okay.
After
Okay.
removing all these numbers, still eBay is running behind somewhere. Not sure whether it has been even it is not one set of product. That's what it is, kind of a peculiar thing. If they are sending any one set of product, then I can go and unlist all the one set of product. They are picking up randomly, one
Mm-hmm.
for garden items and another for child items, something like that. So still I'm trying to understand how their logic is working.
Are you doing like boost my listings? Are you doing anything to your active listings that might get flagged in the system?
No, no.
Okay, interesting. I think just let it set, give it a few more days, and I think you'll be good.
Yeah. So as of now, I'm just literally stopped listing more than 3 weeks now. Yeah. So I'm just
Mm-hmm.
seeing how it goes another week. Probably I can act on it.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Perfect, bro. So try it. I think you'll be good.
Yeah. Just one more thing for the kind of a blacklist, so similar to that. If you want, I can probably extract all the policy, the violation product. Probably we can add it in the blacklist. I can add it in my account, but it will be great if we can add it, centralized thing, so that no one will be no facing the same issue.
Yeah, 100%. Send me a DM on Discord or some screenshots or whatever.
Sure, I'll do that certainly.
Okay, perfect. Okay, whoever wants to go next?
I've got one more question, Ruben. Given my sales have gone down a bit this week, should I put my markup down as well? Should I reduce the markup?
What markup are you on?
I was on 100.
Yeah, go down to 80 then. Oh, I would do 70. I would do 70.
70. Okay. Cool. Thank you.
Perfect. Okay. Anyone else want to go? Does anyone want to give an update?
Hello?
Yo.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Boy.
Yo, what's up, Ross?
Okay, what's up?
Yeah, I don't mind giving an update. I just reached 6,500 listings, so probably gonna get the anchor store soon.
Nice.
I was gonna ask, you know how you say always, get anchor store around, get it at around 8,700 listings. Like, how does that work? Is it kind of like the listing fees versus the monthly cost? Is it something that you calculated?
Yeah. It's like if you go over 8.7K, then it's, I guess, more expensive, right? If you're just paying insertion fees. So yeah, 8.7K is just like the number to get to, and then buy anchor.
Right. Yeah, I had posed it. Just another like silly question. Basically, this one customer bought something from me, is like a light bulb, and then he sent me a picture saying thank you for the fast delivery, but the light bulb, it was broken, so he said, could you send a replacement? I'm just thinking, if I do send a replacement, the same thing can happen. So would it be dangerous if I asked him, should I just give you a refund instead, like full refund?
Did you ask him for a picture of the broken light bulb?
Yeah, he sent me a picture.
Oh, okay. I was just making sure.
Yeah.
I guess, just offer a refund then.
Yeah, I think that's the way I was gonna go. I was just thinking maybe, I don't know. I was thinking it's a bit risky, but yeah.
Offer a refund. Was it glass?
It's a light bulb.
Yeah, but was it glass or like the plastic ones?
Yeah. Glass.
Yeah, this can be a little sketchy. You might want to think about getting the LED ones, the plastic LED ones or so.
Yeah. But also, I was gonna say, like, my sales, I think a few days ago, they haven't dipped, but they weren't as good as they once were. But then these following last 3 days, like, I've been hitting around £180, £160. Like, I think I even hit £200 revenue one time. So should I up my markup, because I think I'm getting too many sales right now? I'm not gonna lie.
What markup are you on?
I'm on 80, but like literally, I just like right now I have 25 orders to fulfill just today.
Crazy, man. What was your revenue?
Right now it's, let me check, 190.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Nice. If I was you, honestly, like, I wouldn't change it. Unless you're struggling to like fulfill the orders, right?
Yeah.
Because if you're getting 25 sales a day, each one on average makes like even £1. It's almost 1,000 a month, right?
Yeah.
So you could just run it, build your profit up for like next 30 days, and then you can increase it, right? Or you could just increase your markup if you're struggling with the Amazon accounts.
Right. Yeah. I think it's time for me to create another Amazon account anyway, because
How many are you on?
I'm on 3 right now.
Okay. Yeah, I would create another one. You may as well just increase your markup then.
Yeah.
Right? Because you don't want to get like 35 sales in a day.
Yeah, true.
So yeah, just add on like 5 or 10%.
Okay. And also, just another idea I had was like, I thought of this in a time when my sales were kind of not the best. What like would this bring more sales? Like, let's say I go to 100% markup and then run a 20% coupon, because right now I have a 5% coupon. Like, would that attract more sales, do you think?
If you increase it,
Yeah, so like right now I'm on 80, but I have a 5% coupon running. So imagine if I was to go to 100 and then run a 20% coupon.
that's going to put you back down to like 60% markup, right?
Okay, yeah.
So yeah, it probably works super well. You probably get like 50 sales in a day, maybe. But then yeah, you still kind of have the same problem, right? So you can try it. I wouldn't do 20%. Could run like 10%, right?
Yeah.
If I was you, just go up to 90% markup. You're chilling.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Yeah. That's me done. Thank you.
No problem. No problem. Okay. Whoever wants to go next, go for it.
Hello, me again. What's
Yep.
what's a good ratio of like feedback per like sales? Like every 10 sales, like getting good feedback, or like what do you say is like a normal ratio of that?
You're not using TrackerBot, right?
I'm using TrackerBot, yeah.
So you should get feedback for every order.
What do you mean I should get feedback?
So your question was like, how much feedback should you get for every sale, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So if you add tracking, you'll get feedback like guaranteed.
Maybe I'm just too early, so it hasn't like kicked in for me yet.
Yeah, I think it takes 7 days, or it might even be 7 working days,
Oh, okay.
or 7 days after delivery. It's I don't know, 7 something, right? But yeah, you'll see it get added eventually. So technically, you're gonna get feedback for every order, unless somebody leaves a bad review, or a neutral review. So yeah, you should be good.
Okay, awesome.
Perfect. Okay. Does anyone else want to go? Does anyone want to give an update?
Yeah, I almost hit $200 in revenue or $200 in profit today. Like last 24 hours.
Crazy.
Hell yeah.
It's crazy, man.
Fucked up.
How many accounts is that from?
Really just my main one.
It's good, bro. It's good. $300 a day is like 10K a month.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
Going
getting
crazy
there, bro.
right now. Going crazy right now.
Yeah. What's the most amount of listings you have on your main account?
Right now I'm at 24K. It's like I just slowly have been as the days been going by. As I obviously run the bulk list trying to move stuff out of stock. On those days, like I'll just post like maybe like 10 items still. Just so I'm still posting,
Yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah, and just eBay sees activity, so it's like they're like, oh, he's still adding items, and I'm only adding like, I only scrape one page of like ASIN method items of like products. So, but it's been working. It's been doing me good so far.
Have you pruned on that account?
Not since I hit really 25K. I've just been slowly, I hit the 25K. I've been slowly going down as I'm bulk listing like daily,
Yeah. You should try and print a little bit on it. Your sales will go crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna prune down and then bulk list back up like Caleb was doing, and I want to. I eventually I want to test his little glass ceiling method that he does of like he's like, oh, like at first he was only at like 40 sales a day, then he did his little glass ceiling method, which is like, I think I explained it to you before, where it's like he'll like purposefully lose a little bit of money, like he'll put like 100 of his cheapest items on auction, like that are like $2. He'll put them on auction for like 99 cents, knowing that like they're all gonna sell. You know,
Yeah, smart.
and like, you know, he might lose $1, he might lose 50 cents, whatever, but like I said, it like breaks his click-through rating. So eBay's like, oh, he gets 150 sales usually, give him 100 the next day, you know. And he's like, anytime I need a boost, he just does that. So I don't know, I'm like very tempted to try it, you know, like
Yeah.
I'm very close to trying that.
Try it.
You
Try
know.
it. See what happens.
No, yeah, I'm eventually going to. I just want to, you know, I don't want to like break my account or anything, like, or just like get too many, and I'm like, oh, this is a lot, you know. uh,
Yeah.
Wake up from like the time I wake up to the time I go to sleep, just filling out orders. Like, damn, this sucks, you know. Caleb's like, he's like, pretty much I come home and sit down, and he's like, I'm at my computer, like just filling out orders, like, you know. He's like, obviously, I make like $500-600 in profit by the time I'm done and get up. But I'm like, that's crazy, you know. Yeah, it's crazy.
So realize something with eBay. Normally, when you have your normal 5% coupon and the customers can see it on the store, and then you have offers coming. Basically, you have this thing that comes through, like saying send offers to customers. If you drop it down between 2 to 5%, and then initially you have a 5% coupon in the store, but if you drop it, the offers that you're sending out, if you drop it down between 2 to 5% extra, all the sales are just basically, I would say between 70 to 80%. Watches that looking at those items will just pretty much just buy on the spot. So it's another trick around the algorithm or the store. Does it make sense?
No, yeah, there's a few ways to do it, you know.
Yeah.
Like I said, I just gotta eventually test one and try it and stick to it.
Yeah.
I'm just like, you know, when the goal is profits, I'm like, I hate losing any money.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah. That's really all it is. I'm like, damn, even if I see like a little like dollar or 50 cents on an item go, I'm like, damn. You know.
Yeah, to be
But
honest, there's a lot of
it really happens. It really happens. So
yeah. So
you just gotta run that tracker every day.
yeah,
You know.
consistently, yeah, if you don't run it. But I tend to because of a lot of items on the store, I tend to run it maybe like 3 times a week. Because yeah, sometimes it takes a while, man, like in the morning and night. So I try my best to run it like 3 times a week. So yeah.
Yeah, I've been just running it overnight kind of thing now. I'm like, whatever.
Yeah.
It takes a while.
Yeah, that's take a while.
Sometimes I launch it. I launch it like every 2 days. Just do like a 2-day sale.
Yeah. What else? Has anyone got any issues, any questions, any problems? Bear in mind, if you don't tell us your problems, we're not gonna know. Over the weeks, I've come across quite a few stores where people are having issues with bulk listers, having issues with competitors, policies. So yeah.
Yeah, and if you don't feel comfortable reaching out, obviously on voice chat, you can always reach us out to us
Yeah.
in private. You know, confidentiality. We're
Yeah.
not gonna tell somebody like, "Oh, this guy's over here losing, being a loser." We're not gonna like, you know, we're not gonna be talking shit about you guys. The goal is like for everybody to be making money. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah.
So you know, sometimes it just takes us like one of us to look at your account and be like, "Oh, bro, you just got to do this." You know?
Yeah. It gives you more
It's
clarity.
like it could be one little simple thing wrong that you could be doing. You know?
So someone's got their hand up. Sorry.
Yeah, that's me. I'll
Yeah.
go
No,
Yeah.
go for it.
Yeah.
So yeah, my account was suspended on Sunday. So
Yeah.
But I'm still getting some sales, so I don't really know what's going on.
Was it a 7-day ban or 10-day
Yeah,
ban?
7 days suspension. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so you would have some sales coming through along a few days, and then it will just go down slowly, slowly until obviously it ends over the 7-day period. Did you update the blacklist as well?
Yeah, so I thought maybe like I knew this was coming at some point anyway because I've been having like a lot of policy violations and everything.
Yeah.
And I've updated the blacklist as well.
Yeah.
So as in I've put blacklist into my the EcomSniper. But I
That's
just want to double check the blacklist. It doesn't go to the product owner, right? It only goes to the option on the
No,
EcomSniper.
it does because not normally. So when you have the blacklist onto EcomSniper, bear in mind the software is actually deriving data from so sorry, Amazon is deriving data from software. So if it goes into bulk list and if it's pulling an item from Amazon, when it has those keywords on the blacklist, it will just reject it. Does that make sense?
Mhm. But my question is, do I need to put the blacklist into the product owner or
No,
just
no,
on?
you don't have to. No, you don't have to. It just has to stay on the blacklist. No, you don't have to. Yeah.
Okay.
No,
And
so the product hunter is just for the product hunter, and the blacklist is when while you're posting. So any words that you type in on the blacklist, it scans the whole Amazon page and any like so if you have a blade, for example, in the blacklist, it'll scan the whole Amazon description, everything, the bio, the title, everything. And if there's any blade in there at all, that item won't get posted.
yeah, I feel it's better to be safe than sorry, especially now. Anyway.
So like I said, just be careful because if you add too many, if you add too many items or whatever, like it might be something simple, but it could block out a lot of items that could still you can still post on your store. So you know.
Can I check? Is there anyone that's got like that's been suspended for 7 days before? And is there anyone like that on the call? And after the 7 days, does things go back to normal? Like, what do you do to gain momentum again after the
I'm pretty
7 days?
sure I'm pretty sure Belos got suspended for the 7 days.
One of my main stores. I had it for 7 days. But so basically the sales goes down with time, and then it just goes a bit quiet. But after 7 days, it picks up again. So it's just within that 7-day period.
Yeah, I mean, like after the 7 days, like, did you do anything to?
It picks up rapidly. Yeah, it does. Picks up
Sorry?
rapidly. Yeah, it picks up rapidly. So you should be fine. You're fine.
All right. And in terms of making sure, do you still get like policy violations after the 7 days? Or
Yeah, so I basically stopped listing for some time. I gave it a bit of time. I didn't list anymore. It was quite a big store anyway, so I didn't list basically, and I just left it. So once in a while I get like violations here and there, but it's not the ban anymore. It's just basically. But what happened was when I used to run the bulk list up, I used to do end products. So when I used to run the tracker, I used to click on end products. So some of the products that are already on the store, because it's a huge store, some of the products that are already on the store, it picks up the products that have violations, just like what you've gone through. So you do not need to run it on end product, because if you run the tracker and you click on end product, for some weird reason, basically it gets picked up by eBay, and then the violations will just start creeping up all over the store, and then you get flagged up again. So do not put it on end; just leave it on 0, so out of stock. Does that make sense?
sorry, I don't think I understand. So if I run the tracker, right?
Yeah.
So I shouldn't run it on end product, or what do you mean? Sorry.
Yeah. Don't click it on end product. Just leave it on 0, out of stock. Just leave it on that.
Okay.
The moment you put on end and you run the tracker and it goes through the eBay system, any products in the store that have violations will start creeping up on the main system, and then you just get flagged.
Is that the same for North America? What I put in product too?
So
No, I have my items. It ends items fine. You know, for some reason, like we don't have the same problems that the UK has. So it's obviously like it's a different market, but it's like I said, their AI system and like like their blacklist is way different than us because like even like anything sharp, even like a garden tool or anything with like a blade, even like if it says a squeegee, like it could be a rubber blade. As long as it has the word blade in it, you can't post it on your store. It's very sensitive.
Yeah.
Where us we could pretty much sell anything.
Okay.
So Bill, just to be sure, you said like when I run tracker, so
Yeah.
any product that's out of stock, I should just make it to 0, right? Like
no,
make it.
no, do not leave on 0. Do not click on end. The moment you click on end, it'll get picked up on the system, and then you have violations creeping up everywhere.
Okay. And
Can you
so
see that option on the tracker? Can you see it?
let me open it. So give me 1 second. Okay. Yeah. Okay. In the meantime, whilst to checking that, um, I'm trying to open like a second eBay account because I was gonna take my time, but now that I've got suspension anyway, so I just wanna kind of expedite the whole process. So I'm gonna be using my wife's. So I'm open like an account in my wife's name. So although we are living the same kind of address, but what I'm gonna do is I'm using like my parents' address as our address anyway. But in terms of putting like when it comes to bank accounts, right? So I believe like the bank account, the address on the bank account is gonna be showing my real address. So will I not get like linkage if the address on the bank is the same as my address at the moment?
So, so you're basically using your wife's name, so it's not really
No.
Yeah, so
It
you're
should be
fine.
fine.
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, you're fine.
Should be fine. It's a different. If you're using a different name, it should be completely fine. If you're using it under her stuff, her everything, yeah, you're good.
And
It's going into her bank, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine.
And also, I've opened this account for like a month now, and I've been browsing on it. I've not really bought anything on it. So before using it to sell, is it worth buying like an
Yeah, you
item
can
or?
buy random stuff for yourself. That's fine. Or for the house with family, etc. Yeah.
But if I buy like a random stuff, because I want it to be sent to my address at the moment, my would that not get linked if I buy stuff on the
No,
account?
it's in your wife's name, so it's no problem. It's two different names, so you're fine.
What is it for Amazon or eBay?
No, from eBay. Like if I should buy.
You're fine. eBay is weird because it's like, it's sort of similar to Amazon where they don't really like care as much because it's a buyer's account, and it's like, oh, it's just a buyer's account at first, but then obviously you're switching it to a seller's account. But it's just like as long as you buy that item, it delivers. You wait a little bit, and then eventually you turn it into a seller's account. It's just like a different process for you know what I mean? Because it's like the items have delivered. And yeah, it's like I said, it's kind of like similar to making an Amazon account. And it's like it's pretty much forcing the account to age. You know what I mean?
So is 1 month enough for me to start some kind of selling stuff on it, or should I wait a little bit?
Yeah, that's probably fine. But like I said, when you go to make the account and everything, like almost I don't want to say it like, but it's like don't be lazy. Make sure you set up a full like the banner, the like build the brand, build the bio, set up everything.
You
Don't
mean
leave
like
any.
you mean when I turn it to like a seller account, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, at it almost like I said, almost buy like the $5 subscription. Look like a beginning seller. Don't instantly buy like the 10K list. Because it looks crazy. You know what I mean? If you're starting like that.
start like
Look,
slow.
look, yeah, look, go slow and steady is always the best steps. You know, the slower you go, the more normal you look.
Okay. Yeah, I think do that kind of things. I want to do. I was gonna take my time before, but now I got some.
Because, like I said, I have one of my newer accounts that has 25 sales confirmed sales on it.
Mm,
The account's 3 months old, but I already have 24-hour payouts on it.
mm.
You know, I only have 25 sales on it, but I sold an item yesterday, and I'm getting the money today.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
know,
I'm gonna start the second account as well. So I was gonna wait till like maybe June, July, but now that yeah, I got the 7 days. I was like, yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna start making some effort on it. Yeah.
Yeah, just put your foot on the pedal and just, but make sure you
yeah,
have.
yeah. You know what they say? Don't put all your eggs in one basket. That's for a
Yeah, I know.
reason. You know what I mean?
I was gonna take my time, but I've been burned by eBay, so yeah.
Hmm. No, yeah, because it's like if you ever trip going up the hill, now you got no eggs. You know. Uh,
Okay, Bill,
But
back.
you got enough Amazon accounts, right? To facilitate.
Yeah.
Okay.
So for my main account, I've got like 5 Amazon accounts. So that
good, good,
That's fine.
I've been able to manage. But
beautiful.
initially, I got like two of those accounts kind of suspended a little bit, but I was able to get it back. So
That's good. Yeah, that's
the
fine.
5 I run it okay. And yeah, everything is fine apart from the 7 days suspension. I think everything's fine on my side. And
Yeah,
back
that's fine.
to Billy, back to what you said about the CSV tracker. So you said for
Yeah,
any out of stock or failed item, I should put set quantity to 0, right?
that's correct. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's what I've been doing anyway. So all
Yeah.
right. So what I'm gonna do as well in the meantime is I'm going through all the policy violations that I've got, and then I'm trying to put the keywords into the blacklist. So
Yeah,
hopefully,
that's fine.
whenever it comes back, then I'm not
So there's
gonna
so
list it.
there's two blacklists. There's the one that's go with the one that's updated. So there was an updated one. I think it was the 14th.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
yeah. So just go with that one. Yeah, please. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that. Yeah. All right. I think that's everything from my side. Thank you, everyone.
Sure.
Uh-huh.
Also, Abdul. Yeah. Go on. Sorry.
Yo, Bello, how are you?
Yeah. Good. Not bad.
Quick one. I think this is a question for Ru because he mentioned to
Yeah.
me about, momentum. I just managed to go to
Yeah.
calculate my average time between the orders for the
Yeah.
past couple of days, and it's not
Yeah.
looking nice.
Yeah.
So basically, today is a very good example. Like I've
Yeah.
only had like what now it's 9:30. I've had like 11 orders for today, but I've met my
Yeah.
threshold,
Yeah.
met my daily average. Whatever I used to get.
Yeah.
Like what my average every day is close to about 120, 110. Depends. Sometimes I go 150. So I've already got today. I've got 150 revenue.
Yeah.
Whereas the time between the orders is about 2 hours. Whereas yesterday I got 17 orders, and that was an hour. How is this good, bad? I'm not sure. Am I on the right track here?
What? Sorry. Repeat the question again. Sorry. My mind just went blank. Sorry. I was replying to a message. Repeat the question again.
So before when we started the meeting,
Yeah.
my question was, what do you define as momentum? Is it more orders, more revenue? Like someone can have, like less orders but still meet his revenue, whereas
Yes.
someone can have like 25 orders but still he wouldn't have that much revenue, if that makes sense. Whereas my question was
Yeah.
like today I've got about 10 orders but I've met my daily daily cap for the revenue.
Yeah.
But
So
the average time between those orders is about 2 hours and 11 minutes, and Roop mentioned that
yeah.
for you to be having good momentum, you should be getting orders back to back, like within I don't know, but he said like within a few minutes or so.
Yeah.
But my
So
question is, I'm on the right track here. Like,
yeah, you're
for
fine.
me, it seems like I am a bit slow.
Yeah. No, so you're fine. So
What's your markup at?
Yeah, what's the markup?
Currently, I was until 80% yesterday, but I've just slowly been creeping it up to 85. So today I start off in the morning at 82%, and I've just gone to 85.
How many orders today?
Today 11 orders.
Oh yeah, that's not terrible. How many items?
I've got currently at the moment 6.8K.
Yeah, it's not terrible. I feel like it could be more though.
What's the conversion rate of the store?
The conversion rate. So sales conversion rate is 4.6%.
Wow, that's really good.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
You can, and what's the markup?
At the moment, as of today, I've gone to 85%, like literally 5 hours ago.
I think if you drop it to 80%, there's going to be a lot. There's going to be a lot of. Yeah.
I mean, partly that I've increased it because what has happened is this is another issue I'm coming to you guys with is what happened is one of my Amazon account, they send me an email saying I need to verify it. I verified the account and everything. I've submitted my passport. It failed. It said unable to verify because I don't know whatever reason. I put my driver's license in, unable to verify. So I called customer support and they go, I mean, I don't know if it's me, but customer support at Amazon is horrible. My personal opinion. Call them, everyone says a different story. So they go like, oh, we can see that account is active. Is like, no, but like, why have I got this email then if it's active? And why am I getting unable to verify email within like 2 minutes, whereas your customer service says it takes 3-4 days? I should be getting it saying it should take 3-4 days rather than instantly ping back say it's unable to be verified. So they go like, oh, you should still be able to order it. And when I go, it's a bit weird. Like when I go on the customer support on the website, on the chat option, it just disables me. So I'm just thinking that maybe I've been banned or some sort of ban on there. And then this morning I was on call with the customer service guy. He's mentioned, oh, your account seems to be fine, but seemed like there might be an issue with your cookies and cache. So I cleared that out as well this morning. It still doesn't connect me to customer service chat. And I've just placed an order with that account where it doesn't connect. And the order's gone through. It's taken the money from me. It's sent me the email, order confirmation email. So I'm not sure what's going on here. I've got no idea.
Wait, but it's the account. The account's not locked because if you're processing orders, then you're fine.
Yeah, I mean, my question was, if it was fine, should I not be able to connect to Amazon customer service through the website then?
Yeah, you should be. It shouldn't be a problem. That's weird because I haven't had that before. I know when you submit the ID, it normally takes after 3 working days, but you passed that stage now. You've given them your driver license, so I think it should be fine. It's just weird. I haven't had this before, to be honest with you. But
well, I've given it. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, from the time from the time you can process an order successfully, I think that's fine. But I understand sometimes if you have issues with products and you want to speak to customer support and it's physically impossible. My second thoughts around this is you might, when you speak to an Amazon person, request to speak to accounts, and I think they could take things from there. Does it make sense?
I mean, I've emailed OFM team as well, as Root mentioned, but they got back with a very gibberish email. So it is basically text plus HTML code in between. I was like, what's this? It doesn't make sense. But the email, well, from what I can understand, it says, oh, it was an error on our side and we're happy to recover your account. That's what basically it said.
You're fine. Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, but fair enough. I mean, I'm still a bit, cautious of not placing too many orders in with that account. This is my first order since.
To be in the safety net with this account, just do 5 orders a day. You should be fine.
Got it. I mean, I'm just in the process of creating another account. Just another one because a couple of my friends also are looking to get started with this. One of the questions is, I know that a lot of people have been having problems with accounts getting banned because of IPs.
Yeah.
They're looking to basically use it on their home Wi-Fi, and I know that someone's account have recently been banned because someone's father had an Amazon account in the same household.
That's
So,
me.
sorry, man.
But
Sorry about that.
I don't think that was the actual case. I believe it was because I had a eBay account back in 2015 that I just haven't used in like years. So I
Yeah.
think maybe they linked that to it or something. I'm still waiting for feedback from them, but I think that might be the main. I don't know. Fingers crossed, but I don't know the
Hopefully
issue
get
yet.
it. But obviously, my advice to them was like, just get a second phone and just use mobile data from that. I don't know if that's going to work, but that's what I do. I don't connect to my Wi-Fi at home. I just use my mobile data on phone all the time.
Yeah,
And how do you process? How do you use the CSV tracker?
yeah. So
Me.
current.
Yeah.
I mean, I
The
just
mobile
use
data is enough.
Yeah, I mean, mobile data is enough. I don't think it really consumes a lot, but I bear in mind I got unlimited on my phone, so.
And do you do Bluetooth tethering, or how
No,
do
I
you
just
use your?
personal hotspot, just over the air personal hotspot, and I don't connect my phone physically into the PC. Nothing.
Mm-hmm. And it works fine.
Yeah, it works fine. I mean, I get decent speed. I mean, where I live, I think it depends on where you live as well. I get 5G on my phone, so I usually get above 100 Mbps, so it's usually good.
Nice.
But I would say is I think I was looking at SIM deals, and I myself am looking to get another SIM for the Amazon account because I think I've been using my phone number everywhere. So I think I was looking at Woxy, which is giving like 250 gig for £15. So I think that was quite a good deal in my opinion.
Depending on how many friends you got signing up, if you can get 3 friends to sign up in the same month, I'm pretty sure EcomSniper gives it to or it gives you a month for free or something.
That'd be good. Handy.
And yeah, I think you just gotta let you just have to like either let Roof or Nyan know.
Yeah, fair enough. But that setup, what I've mentioned to my friends, that should be good enough, right? Or do they need to do anything else? Because I've heard conversation here today about IPs and proxies and stuff. So I don't know if they need to be doing anything else.
No, if they're setting up at their house, they should be fine. You know.
Fair enough. Okay.
You know. Home is
Because
honestly the same because one of my accounts is on my home Wi-Fi. I don't go nowhere with that laptop. It just stays here. You know.
yeah, got it. Okay, fair enough. Cool. Thank you, team.
Yes.
I'm
No,
gonna mute myself.
no problem, bro. Yeah, it should be fun though.
Hopefully, because I hope they get started as well. Because I mean, I'm enjoying what I'm doing at the moment. I mean, it's a different thing that's a bit slow from my personal experience, but I'd say yeah. Cool.
Yeah, you just got to keep on posting. Really, you know, that's all. Sorry, I was just
Well,
responding to a message.
this is the thing though, because at the moment I don't post every day ever since the violations thing. So I post every other day about 300 odd listings or so. But I've noticed that when I don't post for a longer time, the sales drop. I don't know if that has got any relation or maybe that's placebo for me, but yeah.
Yeah, when you stop posting, it definitely slows down 100%. You know, I don't know why, but like I said, even as like you know, I've built up and like even though as I run the tracker every day and it's ending items and moving stuff out of stock and you know I end up going
Yeah.
back and deleting those items. Even on those days that it's getting rid of items, I'm still going in there and adding maybe like you know 10
Yeah.
items, sometimes more, you know, depending on how many it grabs me. I'll just let it grab whatever. But yeah, it
Got it.
deletes about 100 items a day. I got up to 25K. It's been about, I don't know, 7, 6, 5, whatever, however many days, and it just keeps slowly deleting 100,
Okay,
100,
fair enough.
100. And I'm like, you know, I'll post like 20, 30, 5, 10, whatever it gives me, I post it, you know.
Yeah, fair enough.
Anything that I think is gonna do good, I'll just ASIN method and post a bunch of stuff, throw it at the wall, see if it sells. If it doesn't, it'll get pruned
Yeah.
down later on. Pretty much.
Yeah, I'm not looking to take any.
It'll get recycled. Yeah, like I said, you'll just keep pushing up, and then eventually just once you get to even at my level, it's just like how I see it. I'll recycle everything on eBay.
Yeah.
Within like a year's time.
By the way, Ross, I managed to get my negative reviews removed. I just got one left, but everything
Oh
else is
hell
gone.
yeah, bro! Hell yeah!
So
Doing
I'm
what
back to
doing what I told you, right? Doing what I showed
pretty much.
you.
Pretty much. I
Like,
mean, yeah. I mean, the lady was a bit of a tough one, but hey, she finally said, you know what, I can't be bothered with dealing with this guy messaging me every day, pestering me. So I think she just got rid of it. Yeah.
Nice.
Except
Yeah, like I
this
said,
one.
bro, it's our business. So, like I said, when you
100%.
message him and you're like, hey, that really hurts my feelings. You could have came to me first, They're like, oh,
Well,
now I got now I got to
I need
respond
to
to
get to that
this.
stage. Yeah, I need to start guilt tripping them.
Yeah, you got to start guilt tripping them. We're a small family business. This hurts my feelings. Do you want a refund? I'll give you a coupon.
I need to definitely start doing that. Yeah, true.
Maybe you get them to buy something else in the process. Obviously,
Hey, well,
you can't. What is it? You can't please everybody, but
I mean, I'm happy because
we
I
gotta
was a
we
bit
gotta try everything we can in this business that
true.
we're in to protect it. You know what I mean? So
100%. I'm with you on that one. Yeah.
nobody was trying to get reviews removed or even fighting the item not received cases because at first everybody was like, oh, don't get eBay involved, and then like I came along and I'm like, why
Yeah.
and I started doing all of that. I'm getting reviews removed. I'm getting eBay involved. Their side of it in my favor. I'm like winning 9.9 out of 10. Item not received cases.
Hey, someone shows the way. See, so
Even even the people that leave negative comments or or go to, they're like scared to because they're like, they'll leave like a neutral review. They'll be like, and then they'll be just like passive aggressive. They're like, this item was all right, I guess. Like, like it's funny. I think it's really funny.
I mean, it is funny because I got a similar case for a lady who was very adamant that she needs this two-way or else her room's not going to look as colorful as she wants to. But hey, I managed to, I mean, I took a loss on that, but I still managed to get the product. And she still complained, oh, this is not enough. I thought this is going to be bigger. I was like, hey, if you want, we can go through the whole process again. You can return it. I can give you a refund. She's like, oh, I guess this works.
Yeah. Better like it.
well, yeah. I mean, hey, that's what I basically said in the chat. I mean, passive aggressive.
No, yeah, like I said, I've even, I've told somebody, I forget who it was. I think it was OG Naruto. I think I told him, I was like, yo, you gotta poke the bear sometimes, like.
Yeah, he was saying me the other day.
He had like a customer that was like kind of like toxic. So I'm like, bro, poke the bear and then report them because they left the negative feedback. I'm like, be super nice to them to the point it's like annoying. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he did. He just kept like messaging them. He was like, and they were like, oh, like pretty much F you, like, or like they eventually like exploded on him. And I was like, bro, once they like say like, go F yourself or whatever, and
That's
they curse at you, and you report them, you already win. eBay's gonna slide in you, even if they have an item not received case, whatever it is, and yeah.
I mean, yeah, I'm looking forward to where I'll be in the next couple of months with the store. Hopefully, see where it goes. Cool.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Thanks, Ross. Thanks,
Yeah.
Bello.
Yeah, keep pushing, brother.
Thank you, brother. All the best.
Godspeed. Who's next? Who's got some crazy topics or any issues, or like I said, if you don't want to talk in front of everybody, you can message one of us on the side, and we can always have a chat on the side afterwards. But yeah, anybody else got any issues that they're facing right now? If your sales slow down, you gotta definitely play around with the markup. Drop back down for a little bit, drop back down your markup for a little bit until you build up the momentum, and then slowly, because that's really what it is you lock in a return customer basis, and especially if you don't have over 100 feedback, even 500 positive feedbacks. Once you start getting like a lot of feedbacks, the sales just come, like, constantly come. You know what I mean? You already have some sort of buyer trust. And like I said, even if they comment, "Oh, this person's an Amazon drop shipper," you can still get the comments or feedbacks removed. Um, they're not allowed to mention Amazon, even though I do. I mention it in my bio, and I say I use fulfillment by Amazon because there's no policy stating that you're not allowed to use fulfillment by Amazon on eBay. And yeah, try different stuff. Don't be afraid to play with stuff. That's how I've gotten here. I sell as a woman. Um, don't be afraid to take a little ass to get those sales. You can sell as a grandpa. You can sell as a woman. Make sure you edit your stores, your bios, add some emojis. Don't look like a robot. There's a lot of stuff that you guys could do. And like I said, it's really about just eBay trusting you. The slower the growth and the warm up in the beginning, the more they're gonna trust you. Like I didn't rush my account at all. And yeah, they already gave me 24-hour payouts on an account that's literally I have only sold like 25 items on. Yeah, obviously it's like 3 months old and like past that 90 days, but I never really sold any items on it up until, a month or two ago. No, like a month ago. I just started that one really last month. Who's next?
Yo, Ross.
Yo,
I
what's
just
up,
had a
brother?
I had a quick question, bro. With
Mhm.
how you told me to kind of just niche down, basically.
Yeah.
Basically, I scanned when I first started. I scanned a bunch of sellers with the scanner, and it gave me some like really good items. Like I think Bello done it with me, and it was very good. But I lost all of those sellers, but luckily, like I copied and pasted it somewhere. So I remembered that I had those sellers. So what I done is I ran it through the scanner again. It gave me some items. I filtered it down. I have around 1,500. But what I plan to do after that is just kind of niche down. So
Mhm.
like it'll probably give me like 1,000 items. So once I'm at 7,500, from there up to 10K, I just want to kind of niche down. I wanted to know like the way that you do it. Like, what's the best way? Is it to go on performance, your sales, go through the pages and just copy and paste it on eBay's end, and then extract sellers, and then do the whole process again?
So pretty much what me and Caleb have found out to that works is when you get like a bunch of items that are selling, obviously you find out and you can do multiple categories, and eBay doesn't mind that you're in like multiple categories because it'll push you and they'll be like, oh, this person has the most foot cream, or you know what I mean. It could be something weird, you know, like, and they'll push, you know, like, oh, like they'll push you into the category of foot cream, like, you know what I mean. So any
Bro. That's literally one of my hottest selling items right now. The foot cream.
that's funny.
Yeah,
So like I said, you know what I mean. Like if you just type in on Amazon's and go into the ASIN method, you know what I mean, that I've like explained to people before.
yeah,
Um, like I said, you would just type in like foot creams, or like healing creams, or back creams, or whatever it is, like dollhouses. It could be anything. Like, you
yeah,
know, I have a hot selling item that was a master key. I was like, all right, I'm gonna copy. Go. I went on and looked for every single, you know, master key. I was like, all right, let's see if any other. I've sold like 3 other random master keys since then. You know,
yeah,
um, and it's like slowly those items will start picking up more and more, and I'll sell them, and you know, it's nice though. Like I
yeah,
said, I'll just focus around those items, and
yeah,
I'm just constantly getting sales. You know, I just
yeah.
pretty much I stay at 100% markup. I don't go up. I don't go down now. I'm just chilling, and I just, you know,
Yeah,
it's nice. You know,
yeah, yeah. I was gonna do the ASIN method, but I was thinking maybe like let's say like you get
it's
like
really like I said, you really have to figure out what's selling first
yeah,
to even do the ASIN method, because it's like you don't know which stuff to, you know, like all of a sudden if you have hold on 1 second. Oh hell yeah, I think I can share my screen. 1 second, yo. I'm about to show you guys some shit.
I bet.
Hold on, just give me 2 seconds. Let me get it set up so you guys don't snipe my account. Some of you guys already know my stuff, but it's all right.
Yeah.
I don't care. So recently, hold on. Let's see. See if I can do this. Should I do it? Okay. 3, 2, 1. Let me know if you guys can see my screen.
Yep.
Okay, so recently, right? I just added this to my store. Look, only like what, 9 days ago?
Yeah.
Bro, look at it. It's past every single item that I've ever put on my store, bro.
Crazy.
You get what I'm saying? Look, every single one of them, bro.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So it's like, you know what I mean, bro? Once you see something that starts blowing up, bro,
Yeah.
post similar items. You know?
Yeah. I think the question that I was gonna ask is obviously you can just go and scrap the pages through the ASIN method. Would you recommend also just
A lot of handmade stuff. Like, I don't know why handmade stuff. This is some free sauce for everybody too. Handmade, natural made stone, like natural made jewelry. All that stuff for some reason sells very well on eBay. Um, I just figured that out recently.
yeah
Um, but yeah, you know what I mean. I guess people think it's like more homemade, or like more natural, or whatever it is. And yeah, people like that on eBay for some reason.
yeah
Um, that's pretty much what all those items were. Handmade spoons.
yeah
Um,
I remember you telling me this. I put a few handmade products in my store, so just waiting for the sales right now.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna see what happens, because, like I said, they're absolutely exploding. Like they passed every single item I've ever posted on my store, and I'm like, yo, this is insane. Yo, like I've never seen that many views on like one item so quick, and watchers, bro. Like 171 and only 61 like views or something. I don't even know, bro. It doesn't make sense, but it's just like it's crazy. You know, you already know which items are gonna sell based off views, watchers. You know.
Yeah.
You go into your like metrics pretty much and just look at all your stuff. You know, you filter it by most most views. You know, oldest listings, and just start from the bottom. You know what I mean? Anything you see that stands out. You know, filter them on eBay's end. You know,
You can also run it through the scanner, no?
yeah, I guess you can run your stores through the scanner. You know,
Yeah.
that's funny that you mentioned that. You know, I guess you can scan yourself too. Um, you know,
Yeah.
but yeah, you know what I mean. Like I said, that's how you find all the good stuff, and then you just keep posting similar stuff, similar niches. Surround all of the items. Like I said, you could do a bunch of micro niches and similar stuff. You know.
Yeah.
eBay's still gonna push you, but like I said, now you have just items that instead of one item that's getting like I said 100 views, now you got 30 and 40, 50 items that are getting 100 views and 20 sales and whatever daily. You know what I mean? All the items are just selling constantly. Every people are adding to cart constantly. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
Also, how, like, let's say you go through your sales, whatnot, you kind of niche down, like, let's say 20 hot items, whatnot, you put it through the ASIN. What would you do, like, if you want to keep niching? Would you just add more and more and more of the same stuff?
Yeah. But you'd ask ChatGPT like, hey, um, what's more good items like this item?
Yeah.
I provide screenshots, ask Claude, ask all the perplexity, ask all the AI agents and stuff.
Yeah.
uh, Um, and just ask it for a bunch of similar products. Similar stuff. What do you think? Like that's a similar item that'll sell very well, and it'll just give you a bunch of items.
Yeah, I think, yeah. Once I finish bulk listing these new sellers, I'm just gonna go through that route, like, literally.
Yeah,
Um,
like I said, it's really just finding what sells and then selling similar. You know, copying and pasting the money of what's already selling, brother. You know,
yeah.
and then like I said, once I realized that, I was like, oh wow. I was like, this is easy. You know.
Yeah. I was also thinking, can't you also, like, the same way people extract sellers and put that in the scanner or whatnot? Let's say you get an item that's, let's say, for example, plasters is a hot item that you're selling. Can't you search on eBay's end for plasters, extract sellers, and then run it through the scanner, wait, and let the scanner basically filter out for you, and then use that, like, another way of kind of similar to the ASIN method, basically.
I guess you can, but it's just slower.
Yeah.
Like I said, Amazon Zen has AI built into the search bar. eBay does not. You know,
Yeah.
like obviously eBay still uses AI, but it's not in the search bar, and they don't use like Rufus. Amazon's Rufus the AI agent is literally intertwined into their search bar, and like you could ask it like questions about the item. It'll go through like all of the questions, the reviews, everything. So it's like sometimes if somebody asks me a question, oh, how big is this item, or does it come, whatever it is, whatever the question is, I'll pretty much copy the item, go right to the item on Amazon, um, and then just paste it in Rufus, like with it's like three like colorful little dots, and you can just ask it anything.
Yeah.
And yeah, that saves me a lot. Because it's like
Yeah.
I'm not manually sitting there looking up like, oh, does this, especially when it comes to car items. Oh my God. No, I don't know if your carburetor fits on the diaphragm of, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. You know what I mean? Completely lost. You lost me. I'm like, in my head, I'm like, what I really want to say is go ask ChatGPT, you know?
Yeah, exactly. When they ask for the specs and whatnot. Yeah, yeah, I
It's
get
like,
you.
bro, go ahead, literally screenshot it and go ask ChatGPT. How am I supposed to know? I just sell the stuff. Like, you're supposed to know. You sell this. It's like, no, I'm not supposed to know. Why would I know? Just the seller. Don't shoot the messenger. You know. Does anybody else got anything they want to go over? Or
Yo,
do you
Ross,
have
just a quick
anything
one
else?
again.
What's up?
You know how you and OG were discussing about these views on some of the listings. So basically, I've got some of those products, but they don't seem to sell. Although they've got high amount of views,
Mm-hmm.
and I've tried listing similar products, but I personally haven't had any luck with those. I've had more luck with just bulk listing random product.
Yeah, sometimes it does. You know what I mean? Really, it's like I feel like it has to do with the watchers, and a lot of it is um like your pricing. You know what I mean? Like it's like some of it will be like as soon as your price drops a little bit or something,
Yeah.
um, you know, all of a sudden it's like or like I said, they might be thinking, oh, this is in case the top seller runs out of stock or something. I'll buy
Yeah.
from this seller. You know what I mean? It really could be anything.
Because I've
You
basically
know.
got like a hand basket, basically the hand woven basket, and it's got like about 250 views. But I've posted similar sort of products, but nothing, no luck. I tried to do that, but I just given up on it. I was like, well, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. You know, it's like like I said, it really has to be like a very hot item. You know, like
Got
I
it.
had
Yeah.
I had noticed like I said, a bunch of items for handmade stuff selling all of a sudden. You know what I mean? And I was like, wait,
Yeah.
what was the reason for it? So I literally just posted a bunch of stuff, and it's like every single thing that I've posted in those categories has absolutely just exploded. You know, and I'm
Okay.
like,
Just another one as well. You know, on my store, like some of my older listings have been renewed. So what I've noticed is they seem to be selling like quite well now. Is there a way, like, you know, for me to like refresh the homepage of my store like very frequently?
what do you mean? Like,
You know,
you said you have old items that are selling that
yeah,
you first
they're selling
posted.
up. Yeah, pretty much. They're selling quite frequently now. So what I'm
Hmm.
trying to say is, you know, when you go on your shop, you see like a bunch of products on there.
Yeah.
So is there a way every day you see like different products? Is there a way to do that where you refresh it and you can see like different products every day pretty much?
Yeah, if you want, you could even put your top sellers at the top.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like there's a way. I forget. It sounds like eBay or store categories or something like that. Check around somewhere, or literally just ask ChatGPT. Just it's on there somewhere. But you could put like you could have your store categories
Yeah.
and still have your top selling products like right below it somehow.
Okay.
I forget how to do it, but it is possible. I've
I'll
seen
look
it on
into it
like
because
I've
I think
seen
I
it
need
on
to
like
do
two people's store nows, and I was like, wow, that's kind of cool. You know,
that.
I was like, I should do that. And then I was like, maybe not because I don't want to get sniped. You know?
Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
So I don't know. Like you guys can do it, but like I have a pretty popular account, you know?
I think I need to follow the popular account, you see.
No. No, yeah. I mean, honestly, like I feel like everybody should sell as a woman, you know?
Hey, that's what I've literally told.
Ever since I've been doing it, bro, I've just been like I've no friction, no bad feedback. Everybody like doesn't know what to say to me, and everybody's always
Hey,
nice to me.
literally what I've told my other two friends who were starting off. I was like, hey, you know, I know this guy in the group who's selling as a female seller. I think you should follow his lead. You know, he's got less friction. He doesn't deal with any returns. people just accept whatever he sends. You know, like your happy days, no issues
I'm
at
like,
all.
oh my god! If I showed you guys my fucking store video right now, you guys would be like, holy Jesus! Like this is crazy. You know, like if you saw it, you guys would be like, what? Like this thing's crazy. You know?
Yeah, fair enough. I need to
Yeah.
try that. I can't go back to a female seller. I mean, I can't go to a female seller now. Maybe on the second account once I get one. Maybe then. Yeah. And
No,
then
it's never too late to add some titties to your profile picture. I swear, man. I swear. They're like,
nah,
oh my
I
god,
agree.
this person was a woman this whole time. I gotta order more stuff off of them. I swear, man.
Yeah, then maybe I don't need to have chasing people up for 10 billion times for changing things up.
I
Yeah,
added the store video yesterday, right? I
Yeah.
changed my store video. I got 3 followers since I did it.
Nice.
You know.
How do you make those videos again? Do you just use AI?
Yeah, AI and Sora.
Fair enough. Okay, cool.
You know the AI Sora?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't got
Just use
many
that.
of those.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Hiccups.
I've only got 23 followers, so I need to up my game with that.
How many?
23.
I got 156.
Yeah, I need to be working hard on them ones. Yeah.
I have 1.4K items sold.
Yeah, I mean, mine's more close to, how many is it? It's close to 600, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like it should be. What is it like? One follower for every 5 or 10
Yeah.
10 items sold. You know,
Fair enough. Yeah, understood.
yours should be like 60. You know.
Yeah, but hey, I haven't got the benefits, of being a female, you see. People don't like following a random guy online.
I'm telling you, just add tits. It's like it's like the thing. Just add water or whatever. You know, it works.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame anyone. Fair enough. Cool. Yeah.
I got my friend like reconsidering his whole account. He's like, bro, I'm about to do it. Like, he's like, people keep leaving bad feedbacks. What do I do? And I'm like, bro, I literally tell him like every week, I'm like, bro, just add tits. You know. He's like, bro, you're crazy. I'm like, no, I'm not. It works. It's not crazy if it works, you know.
Yeah, it's not crazy if it works. True.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a wrong point. Yeah.
Hell yeah. What's up, Maya?
I'm done. I think Maya's in the queue.
What's up, Maya?
Guys.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. Just a little bit busy, but yeah, the store's going well. I haven't so the US store, my friend in the US, she's moving from Miami to Ohio or something, and she's brought her laptop with her, so I have to wait until like 2 days to look at the orders and stuff. So I don't know. It'll be okay if I'm just 1 day late in dispatching the order. I think you get like 2 days, like a day and a half or something, like 24 hours.
Yeah, you can always recover even if it's like, you know, a little late.
Yeah. But yeah, that store's going good. I hope when I go back into the account, there's not like 100 orders and then everyone complaining
no.
back center. Yeah.
No. You know, the goal is to not let eBay make you a slave. You know?
What do you mean?
Like, I don't, sometimes it's like, I'll skip like checking orders for a day, like, you know.
Oh, yeah. Well,
It's
I'll
okay
just get
to
my friend
it's
to check.
okay to let yourself breathe. You know, if you're feeling burnt out
Mhm.
from it, give yourself, set your handling time. Make sure your handling time is 2 days, and give yourself a day. You know what I mean?
And then in the UK store, I'm like so scared to get Anchor, but I'm just gonna go for it because the store's going good. But I think hopefully with Anchor, like my sales just double because we're paying so much money for Anchor. The sales
Mhm.
better triple or quadruple. Or I want my money back or something. But yeah,
No, yeah,
it's so
just honestly, it's like it's worth it for the UK to just push the Anchor and then just keep pushing.
hmm Yeah, I
You
mean,
know.
I hope the profit that I get is like over 1K at least in the first month of Anchor because since I started, I think I've made on average like 300, 400 or £500 in profit after the expenses. So hopefully with the Anchor, it better be triple that amount, or else I'm gonna call eBay and
Nah,
swear.
tell them you want your fees back, right?
Yeah, I want my money back, or I'm gonna go
I want
to
my fees. Uh,
Etsy. F you guys. Kidding.
so, Poshmark.
Yeah. Can you guys hear my cat? She's really annoying.
Your car?
No, my cat. Can you hear her?
Oh, no. My cat's over here in Zen mode.
Oh, I don't know. She wants loads of attention, but when I give her attention, she's still meowing and being. Can you hear
Yo,
that?
what's up, guys? Look at my cat.
Black cats are unlucky cats. They wink. Just kidding. I don't think that's true.
He's my little homie. He's like, bro, get out of here. It's like bothering me. I was trying to take a nap. What are you doing?
Oh,
Get out of my face.
it's so cool. Mom wants to go out.
But hell yeah. I think like I said, just keep pushing your accounts. Um,
I think everyone is scared of getting Anchor the first time. That's the thing. It's
how
like
many Amazon accounts do you have?
5.
Yeah, you may need some more, just in
Yes.
case.
Wait, guys, I'll be right back.
Whatever you have, always make 5 more, just in case. As backup. In this game, shit could change at any time. You know. Or Amazon could catch. I've seen it. Caleb has told me in the past where it's like eBay will literally ban like 5 linked Amazon accounts at once for like constantly going over that 5 orders daily kind of thing. And it's just not fun. They usually pump up security around Q4, which is like around like Christmas time. So just be careful. Be ready. That's the point of making a bunch of Amazon accounts. Always have a little backup. I've seen it even happen to big members. Big UK members. There's one guy. Icy Mental. Uh, he had what was it, like 10 or 15 Amazon accounts. Getting like 50 orders a day, something like that. Um, he thought he was good. He wasn't. Pretty much. I think like 10 of his Amazon accounts all got banned at once. He was good for a while. He was pushing those accounts a little bit here and there. Eventually they got banned, and he just got. You know, he was just like, "Damn, what do I do?" Like, he's good now, but it's just like it took him a little bit to bounce back from that. So it's always better to be prepared. Um, always have, like I said, I have literally just a notebook just with extra email addresses already made to attach to Amazon accounts if needed. And You know, everything's written down, passwords, emails, everything. You gotta build that foundation first, especially when trying to push. Else, like, I wouldn't even have made it this far. Um, you know, what has it been, like 4 months since December 1st or something? And I already have 5 accounts. So
What was like your path those few months? Like when did you start getting more accounts and whatnot?
um when I first started, I already had 2 addresses, like 2 IDs. So I was like, oh, I'm just gonna make 2 accounts, and like I didn't know at first, and just was like, whatever. Um, yeah, like I said, I just made a few accounts in the beginning, and then I was like, whatever. Once I made the first one, I just let the other one sit, and then once I fully mastered the first account, I was like, that's why I group and then say, oh, focus on your first account first, and then move on to the other, because you have to like almost have like a full understanding of everything
Don't want
before
to be making like more mistakes on like mobile accounts at once.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like make like those first little mistakes on that account first, because once you even start drop shipping, um, managing the sales and figuring out how everything works, the returns and everything, it's like a process. So it's like you fully have to understand everything first before even like diving into it.
It's a it's a long stairway up.
Yeah. No, it's funny. It's like I remember even like 3 months ago, me panicking, being like, Roop, I have a return. What do I do? you know? And he was like, bro, just chill, relax. You're gonna be fine. And I was like, damn. I was like, all right, I guess I got this. And he like held my hand step by step. He was like, bro, I'm gonna help you. And I think he like jumped on a voice chat or something with me and was like, bro, you just got to do this, turn your, flip your camera, do this, do that. I'm like, what do I do with your turn?
I just need help getting my suspension. How the fuck do I deal with that?
Yeah, you'll be fine once you get past your stuff.
I feel like the reason it has to be a mistake because I honestly I can't like I feel like I've done everything right. I don't know what it could be that they're like actually we're
I
not
feel
going to
like
miss of you.
I feel like they linked you to somebody random's account or something.
I don't how'd that even be possible though? Like
you could have logged in on eBay on the app through Wi-Fi just while you were out somewhere browsing around.
can I not be on my phone on eBay and like use my PC? Like can I only stick to one?
No, you can use your phone and PC, but it's really just once you go out and you're using that free Wi-Fi, public Wi-Fi.
Yeah. I haven't touched public Wi-Fi. It's either like my home Wi-Fi or my hotspot on my phone, like hotspot for like my data. So
No. So yeah, it seems weird. I don't know.
hopefully they at least give me some information I can put it in the Discord so no one else fucking has to go through what I did.
No, yeah, we need to figure. Like I said, there's like you can't even request for limits. You know what I mean? Like nobody's really figured out the way to like if you manually request a limit increase, bro, they'll like just flag and mess up your account pretty much. Yeah, it's not worth it to request the limit increase because they're gonna do like an investigation. You know. Cryptic Mark said, "What prompt do you use for the video?" I use I don't know. I'll just screenshot because like I said, I use a Google image of I just typed in like smiling businesswoman or smiling businessman or whatever you want to use. You know what I mean? It's you. Like make it look like you kind of. You know what I mean? If you want, make it a AI. Have take a picture of yourself and you make yourself look like a businessman. You know what I mean? Um, in Chat GPT, then take that, go to Sora, and ask it to make you an eBay video for your eBay store. Um, and yeah, like I said, tell them I want the titties bigger, I want the butt bigger, you know, make her face prettier,
Also,
whatever it is.
if you don't want to do AI, like what I did with mine is I just made like an infographic video of like a guy with like a shopping cart kind of like swerving to the right and like my logo pops down. I think if you go on Vista Create, you can get like a free month and you can just use one like their template videos and backgrounds kind of make a little animation sort of thing. It shouldn't take you more than 10-20 minutes. If you'd rather have like, just like a little animation thing of like a little like anything just going across your screen and then your logo pops up or anything.
Yeah, my video is very legit. It looks like a real person. Like she
It's scary how
waves.
real it looks. I was like,
She,
Jesus.
she waves. She talks. She's like, "Hi, welcome to my eBay store." Like blah blah blah. Thanks for stopping by. Like buy my products. Blah blah. Like and it's like, bro, somebody's grandpa is gonna literally fall in love with her. You know what I mean? They're gonna be like, "Oh my god, I'll buy everything you have." Like, just keep talking to me. You know what I mean? Just because of how she looks, bro. Like, but yeah, like I said, I'm gonna, I'll flip back and make them spend all their money. Oh my God, thank you so much. Wow. And it's like, oh my God, sparkles and rainbows. You're the best. And that's like, I'm not really even doing or saying anything. Like I'm giving like 1 word, 2 word answers with a little sparkle and a heart. And
Nah, you're fulfilling the fantasy right there.
people are like, oh my God, anything for you. What do you want me to do?
Oh Lord.
Can I buy more of this item? And I'm like, sure you can.
It
Yes.
would really help if you bought 20 of them.
Literally, bro. They'll be like, can I buy like 4? Like, and I'm like, yeah, what? No problem, sparkles, sparkle, rainbow.
I don't know. 4's an unlucky number for me. Could you buy 6 instead? I'd really appreciate it.
Like they'll send like a picture of like or like they'll be buying a little item for a dog. Oh, you best believe I put the little dog emojis, the paw prints, the little sparkles, some rainbows,
Do you use any like automatic feedback or like responses, or use it all like literally you do it yourself?
No, I use obviously some stuff myself, but the AI message I've edited it to add in
like emojis and sparkles and whatnot.
Yeah, sparkles, rainbows, hearts. It says instead of where it says specifically no emojis, I tell it to add emojis. Where it says, be like prompt or whatever, I'm like be like friendly like a woman, like or something. I don't know. Yeah, like I said, it says be woman friendly, and like I said, you can edit it to say whatever you want, pretty much.
Yeah, I changed mine a little bit, but like kind of too afraid to like stray too far from like the standard. So I'm just kind of like making a few little changes here and there. Once I get more comfy, I guess I'll change it more to like how I want it.
Yeah, like I said, once you edit it, you can go back and look at it. You can go back and look at it, and I think it says there's like a green button underneath it where it says generate AI message. Where you will click the button, and after you edit it, it'll say what your prompt will say. So, like I said, where it specifically says, "Oh, your item will be arriving this specific date." I didn't like that. I made it say,
"Hey, honey, your specific item will be here by tomorrow. Hope you have a great time."
No, I pretty much made it say hi. Like I gave it excuse me, I made it give an expected delivery date. So it's like, hi, your item will be arriving April 15th through April 19th.
Do you find that's
You know what
better
I
than
mean?
just giving like the date Amazon gives you?
I got scared because some people panic when they're like, "Oh, my item's not here. Where is it?" Like, and it's like,
Mm.
bro, it literally still says they have. I have like 7 days on eBay. Relax, you know. Um, but yeah, I just like some people were it was causing them to panic when the item just wasn't there. When, oh, your item's set to arrive by tomorrow, and they were like, "Where's my item?" And it's like, and I check back, and it's like the item's like, "Oh, it'll arrive by." It's delayed. It'll arrive by tomorrow, and I'm like, wow. I'm like, they're not wrong, you know.
You're not wrong.
It'll be like nighttime for them at 9 o'clock. Where's my item? They like woke up out of a dead sleep, thinking about their item, but their $5 item. Um,
I think I had dreams about when I first sold my first product substitution. I was like, oh, I'm having dreams about it.
That's funny.
That was a promoted listing sale as well. Oh, I'm so annoyed because the person they're gonna recommend it to their friend, and then I got suspended, and then it's annoying.
Yeah, it sucks. I'm sad for you.
It's a weird violation though, because I don't think anyone in the servers had it before, so it's like new territory. So
yeah, multi-account. I've never seen somebody get the multi-account policy violation or whatever. I didn't even apparently from what I heard they didn't have one.
no, like I've been looking it up. I've been like googling stuff, and like there's like a few. Like I found one case from like 10 years ago, like 2016, and I saw like another one like 2021. It's like, yeah,
That's crazy. That it's like you're like a rare case of like
I'm like a unicorn in here.
Yeah, literally, bro. There was one I think Eli might still be in here. I don't know. But Eli pretty much couldn't promote his listings. Like he has
Yeah, I
his
heard about
account.
that. Yeah, so weird.
Can't promote his listings. It's like 10 years old.
Did he
You know?
message like customer service and like kind of be like, hey, my listings, why aren't they?
Yeah, apparently like they deemed his account like a risk or some type of thing or risky or like they put it like a risk level on his account.
Did they tell him why it was a risk or like?
I don't know.
I think that's the scariest thing, them just like giving you like a suspension or restriction, just not telling you why, and it's like, well, fuck me, I guess.
Mm-hmm. You're a risk to the community. You're like, what? What did I do?
We have our eye on you. Because my account, my other account, I think the one that maybe got me flagged is so old. Like I only ever made like 2 purchases.
They just message him, you're a risk to yourself and others. He's like, what?
You're the problem.
He's like, damn it. Yeah.
But like the main thing that like one of the things like it said what did it say? eBay is running funded. Yeah, no, it literally just says using multiple accounts to avoid policy restrictions is not allowed. I was like, I don't think I've been avoiding any policy restrictions. Like, I think I've only ever had like 4 policy restrictions like throughout my entire thing, and they were just like accidental like listings. I had like, oh, you can't list this; it goes against this policy. You can't list this, but I've only had like 4 of them in total since I've started, and the other account, the old account, like I've never sold anything on it, and I've bought like 3 items on it, but it's like 10 years old, so maybe it's like archived for them. They're like, oh, scary. Or, I just don't know.
That's what I'm saying. Like it makes no sense what it really is, you know. It's like why they did that fully.
Yeah, I'm hoping they'll come back and be like, yeah, no, there's nothing wrong, you'll find it. But I feel like they might be like, oh, there's something wrong with it, and we're not going to tell you. Bye. I'm like, oh, cool.
No, I'm just hoping they like turn around and like, hey, here's both accounts back. Like,
sweet. And they're like, sorry for your troubles. To make up for it, you can have 24-hour payouts. Yeah, yippee. I can dream.
I was gonna say you're pushing it a little.
Yeah. In my fantasy world.
Maybe you still got to build that trust a little bit.
I mean, like I said, I haven't done anything wrong yet. Like I've tracked every order, I've gotten good feedback, I've no like returns, and like the only refund I had was like it happened in messaging, and they like I said, "Do you want a refund?" And they said, "Yeah, refunded them," and then but labeled it as cancelled, like order refunded, cancelled by buyer. But yeah, like I don't think there's anything on my account crazy unless maybe they realized I was using ecom or bot or something. I don't know, but I don't know.
No, you should be fine.
Weird.
Yo, Ross.
Yo.
I just had one problem. Can I just share my screen to show you?
Yeah, if it lets you, I don't know.
Yeah,
Sure,
I think.
go for it.
Let me see. Fuck. How do I do this? Yeah. So can you see? Basically, this one guy, he ordered it's a bunch of cat food, but they're not the same. So he ordered all of them, and then when I clicked on auto order, because I was just fulfilling the orders right now, I'm just scared that it might just order one and not the rest of these. Has this happened to you before?
Is it all in the same order?
Yeah. So you see here, they're listed under the same.
Yeah, so it's weird. It's like it'll only order one of those items sometimes. Just double check it. If it does order them,
yeah,
what I usually do is yeah, like I said, it doesn't really work. You have to manually order the other items. So it's like once you order that first item, his address will already be saved in the address list. So you just go and add that item to Amazon and just order two, like the other ones two more times
Okay.
or
Yeah.
whatever. Because like I said, just order the first one. Double check, make sure it's only ordered one, and then go back and order the other two. Just like I said, copy and paste the title. Literally, just like copy and paste it right into Amazon, just as is, and
Yeah.
you'll probably find this shit. So
So basically, it's gonna treat it like 4 different orders because there's 4 items.
what was that?
So like let's say I finish it, at the end, is it gonna treat it like 4 different orders? Because it's not all like under one order. Like I'd have to order them all like separately.
Yeah, I think you'll still have to separately order all of them. Usually, like when that happens, I just whichever item is arriving, and they're like, "Oh, this item is arriving tomorrow" or whatever. Usually, what Amazon does is they'll automatically combine all of the items
Yeah.
for you. You know.
And just use like the same VD track on all the different ones, right? Or
Yeah. You just upload, like I said, because they each still need a tracking number. It's kind of that's the one thing I don't like. I'm like, I wish it only required one tracking number or something because they're ordering mad stuff. But
Right. Yeah.
because
It's just
my thing is, like I said, I want all items to be confirmed as delivery. Because what if he's like, oh, one of these didn't deliver, like. And now he wants a refund for all 5 items or some stupid shit. It's like, or he cancels the order and it cancels all 4 orders, or I don't know. Just
yeah.
seems like more of a headache if somebody was to cancel one of those four pack orders, 4-part orders.
Yeah. Has this happened to you before? Like where they order separate things but they put it under one?
Yep, I got it.
Does it work? Like sometimes when you hit auto order, does it work? Like orders all 4, let's say.
What was that? No,
Like
I've never seen it.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I've never seen it work for me because, like I said, I've tried
Few
it
times.
hoping that it would work. I'm like, come on, baby. Like, I canceled it and then, like, went back and tried to reorder it. It still didn't work. I was like, damn.
Yeah.
But I was definitely trying because, like I said, it would have saved me a lot of time. It's weird though. If they order a quantity of 2, it works.
Yeah.
If they order a quantity of two, yes, it works. If they order multiple different orders combined in the same one, no, it doesn't work. It's stupid. Um, but yeah, if they order like I said, if they order two or three of that one item, yeah, it'll work.
Yeah, it's
Mm.
this repeat buyer. He went through my store and he just got like a lot of
Mhm.
items.
No, I did. I've had that before too, where I was like, I thought the guy fell asleep or some shit, you know.
Yeah,
I thought the guy fell asleep or something because, like, all of a sudden they went bought like five items back to back to back to back, and I was like, "What the fuck was that?" You know? I thought
yeah.
they like fell asleep and were drunk and just ordering random shit. I'm like, "What the fuck?" I was so confused for a second.
I already had a lot of orders, so just like doing all these separately is gonna. I'm probably gonna have to postpone some orders and fulfill them tomorrow.
Why you're stacked with orders right now?
Yeah, yeah. Like I already had 20, 23. No, yeah, 23. But then just like right now, noticing that I'm gonna have to treat these as separate orders. That's probably gonna bump it to like what 20, 27 or something. So I'll probably have to do some tomorrow.
Yeah, and you said you only got what, like three or four Amazons? How many?
Three.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Space it out, space it out.
yeah. That's what I'm trying to do it right now before midnight.
Like I said, you know, even if like you can kind of do a little bit over as long as it's like you already did the ID verification and shit. You could do a little bit over.
Yeah,
Don't push it. Just don't push it too hard and space out the orders heavy on those accounts. You know what I mean? Most people's common problem is when they, like I said, when they come home from work or whatever, they're like, oh, let me order all my items back to back to back, and then it messes up their account. You know what I mean? Because like I said, it looks like that automatically. So Amazon has something in place in their internal shit where it flags the accounts once you start ordering. You know, five items one after the other rapidly. You know, it looks like It looks like you're spamming their system. You
yeah.
know, it looks like you're spamming their system, so that's why they do that. You know.
Yeah, I have. I mean, I have one Amazon account where I just risk it, bro. I think I've done 11 one day, so I don't know, and
Yeah,
nothing's
there's
happened.
been people. There's been people that have done 40, 50. You know, when
Yeah,
people that push the shit out of their accounts. You know, those accounts don't. You'll get away with it, but they don't last. You know, if you keep doing that day after day after day,
yeah,
eventually, you know what I mean. It's gonna get burnt out, bro.
yeah,
It's just a matter of time. You know what I mean? Um, you know, that's all it really is. It's when you're doing that many orders, you know, it looks sketchy on Amazon. I think, like I said, they have internal stuff in place where it's like, even if you go over a certain amount of orders, I think probably per day, you know, you flag something in their system. So
yeah. I
it
mean,
has, it has to, you know, you like, you think about our end, you know, you have to think about their security teams end. What systems did they put in place so that, you know, you can't make so many Amazon accounts, or you know, what would flag an order? Someone's sitting there and constantly ordering, you know,
yeah,
10 items, 30 items, 40, you know, 10, whatever it is, back to back to back, rapidly. You're gonna get caught eventually, you know.
yeah.
It's just a matter of time, really.
I'm not gonna lie though, low key, like I think with the second one, I kind of like I'm aggressive, like intentionally, because I want them to ID check it, because I'll be placing 7, maybe 8 sometimes, and nothing happens. So
Mhm.
just waiting right now.
Yeah, like I said, if you have the space on your store for a quantity of you know, two or whatever, and it fits in your store, go for it. You know what I mean? I don't, you know, but if I did, I'd have my quantity set to two, just because it's more money. You know,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
more opportunity for more money. You know, but yeah, you know, there's a bunch of different stuff that you could do and play with. And
Yeah, nah, for real, for real.
I
I'm
see
just trying to. I'm trying to
chat's
fulfill
going
these
crazy.
orders. I'm gonna go on. I'm gonna go on mute for a bit. I'm gonna try to fulfill these orders. I'll be back.
You have to break that ceiling of rev, then, Maya.
I know.
You have to break that ceiling. Pretty much, you just have to like, you know, either what's your markup at?
100%.
Yeah, drop it.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Drop it real low. If you got the Amazon accounts in place, drop it. You know what I mean? Like Group said, go 60, 70, you know, probably 70 if you're at 100 already. Do 70% and stay there for a little bit. You know, if the momentum that you want doesn't come, go to 65, chill there for a little bit, and then push back up. You know.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't got a single negative feedback, so I got 252 positive reviews and no feedback, no negative feedback, and 2 neutral feedback. I think everyone's too scared to give me a negative review because they don't want to break this streak. They probably look at my account and they're like, "Oh, I'm about to write a negative review," and then they see that there's 0 negative reviews, and they're like, "Oh, I don't want to be the first
Exactly.
negative review." Or
Exactly.
something. I
They
don't
don't
know.
even want to. They don't even want to touch it.
Hopefully it stays like that, but it's gonna happen soon. But I don't know. Maybe I'm not. I'm making like £100, £120 revenue per day, kind of almost.
Okay.
Sometimes £80, sometimes it's 90. But I want to hit the 200s. But I'm gonna have to lower the markup then. So
Yeah, I hit 600 revenue yesterday. I made like 100 from today to yesterday. I made 170 something dollars. Um,
yeah,
so it's like obviously today is gonna be slower.
imagine if you did the markup at 1%. Would you even profit or no?
No,
I don't think you would.
no. I need.
What kind
I
of
need my. I need like. You need still like because eBay taxes and fees and stuff. You know,
I know.
you got to stay up a little bit. You know, I think like the minimum. I think Group said he'd go is like 50 or something. You know. I think Brick Card is like at like 30 or 40% markup.
Let me just so I'm gonna start making more because I've made 5 so far. So the car details are the same, but the Amazon account, you just make your name and then just remove the last letter or something like this. And for I don't want to get banned on the Amazon accounts. That's the thing. I just wanted to double
So
check.
wait, for what, going past five Amazon accounts?
Not going past. Yeah, I'm on 4 Amazon accounts. I'm gonna make the other one, but I want to make sure I've done it correct. So you use the same bank details, bank card for 5.
So yeah, so for 5 you still use the same bank, everything. But once you go to 6, that's when it gets a little different. You'd use a different bank card. You'd use, a different address, but sit in the same billing zip code as your bank card or you know what I mean? You deliver it to a neighbor, anybody, deliver two really cheap items, even if you don't even go get them. Just deliver it to a neighbor, wait till they deliver, and then slowly start them up. Um, one drop shipped item once they deliver, then 2, then 3 the next day, and 4 the day after that.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna deliver it to my friend's
And like
address.
I said, so it's like, with the variation, like, or with your neighbor's address that you'd put in, you just put like I said, if they live at 17 Crown Street, you do apartment 1, apartment 2, apartment 3, apartment 4, or A, B, C, D, for the other 4.
And then you could just get some like
Even though
big
there's
and
even
be
though there's no
like
apartments,
20
even though
people.
there's no yeah, even though there's no apartments there, you just put apartment numbers or letters: A, apartment B, apartment D, apartment C. Even though there's no apartments there.
So they'll still send it to your address, but if you just put on like flat number or something, it'll
Yeah, it'll
even though
still
you don't
go
have
to.
or anything.
Yeah, yeah. Even if it'll still go to that zip code, you know, they can't tell if there's apartments in that house or not, you know.
I just got a sale for dentures. Cool, that's interesting. It's just oldies that buy from eBay, isn't it? That's all.
Yeah, a lot of old people on eBay, you know.
Yeah,
You gotta cater to the oldies.
I know. So then, what would be the market for Gen X though?
You gotta ask ChatGPT.
That would probably be like Etsy or something. I don't know. I think everyone just, all the young kids just buy from Amazon. They just know that it's all a scam, and they just go to Amazon.
Well, Depop just bought eBay bought Depop a while back, and I've been seeing a lot of ads for Depop recently, as much as eBay really, and they're promoting zero selling fees on their platform. So we'll see what happens. You know,
Cool.
that might be another one we get to drop ship on eventually in the future. You know,
I'm just
we'll
waiting
see.
until you know that feature where you can for one of like your listings, if a buyer wants a different color like pink, that if you sell like pink, blue, red, green, and it has like the drop down thing. EcomSniper
Yeah,
just,
variation listing.
yeah, they don't have it yet, do they?
No, the variations. No, you can go on the website and check when it comes out. Hold on, I'll look right now
Yeah.
because I'm kind of curious myself. Let's see.
I need to make a video for the store as well. I'm just thinking, should I just walk into Costco and just make a video and just say, "Oh, this is my store," and then just hide the Costco logo or something, and just say it's my warehouse?
Yeah, oh yeah. Have Sora or Chat GPT just block the images out and put your
Or I'll just
logo
go
on
to some weird
every.
random factory that has like all these things, and then just walk in and then just record it all, and then just be like, "Oh, this is my store. Is all the packaging and everything?" I don't know. I'll just make like a slideshow or something, like you said you did. So I don't
So
know if it'll make a difference.
if you go to the download section of EcomSniper, and it says what is it, like coming features or whatever, um and you click explore roadmap, and scroll down, says everything that's coming. The AI chatbot for EcomSniper and eBay dropshipping.
Wait, say again. What did you say? They cut it off.
We're working on AI chatbot for EcomSniper and eBay dropshipping. Let's see. The AliExpress stuff is at like 80%.
I'm not in no rush. I just want to focus on one thing at a time. But on the
The
other,
variation listers at like 90%. It says it'll be here by January 20th.
next year.
No, this year.
Oh, I'd rather they take their time and make it perfect before they just make it like quick and then it's not good.
No, I'd rather them too. It needs to be perfect because, like I said, those variation listings are going to make us a lot of money. Like I always get questions. So why can't it says your listing is large, but I don't see the option to change size? And I'm like,
Yeah, I know. I get that.
just message me and tell me what you want, and I'll get it to you. And I'm like, and then sometimes they just don't answer, and I'm like, fuck. I'm like, if they could have just
Oh
picked,
yeah,
they would have
there's
just
something really
if they could have picked, they would have just ordered it. You know what I mean?
yeah. There's something really strange happened today. So I had an item not received case, and then basically the delivery place was at a collection point at Sainsbury. I don't know if it was Sainsbury's or it was Argos or something, like a store collection. So and then the guy did item not received case saying, "Oh, this packaging company is super shit. I bet they just throw it in the dustbin "Oh, I bet my package is stolen." I was like, and then I responded to it and I said, "Dude, can you go check the store and walk in and tell them that they've got your parcel, and then you could find out from that." And yeah, and then after that, I think they cancelled the item not received case because it just immediately disappeared. But it didn't tell me that they like retracted the item not received case. It just disappeared on its own. So I don't know what happened. If eBay already sided with me, but it was just on the day that it happened. I don't know. It didn't say that they retracted it on anything. I just can't find it.
Sometimes sometimes the buyer will just close it if they're like, oh, all of a sudden I'll find it.
Yeah, it's weird.
I've had a few buyers open an item not received case, and then I message them and I'm like, hi, like, I deliver carriers, and I'll send them the photo like of like the item being delivered, like, and stuff, and they'll be like, and all of a sudden, like, literally, like, within like what, like 20 minutes, 30 minutes later, whatever. Sometimes it's even like almost instantly. All of a sudden, it's like that item not received, or that case will close by its own, and it's like they
And
closed it. You know.
he was being aggressive to eBay as well. He was saying, "Oh, I ordered it as click and collect, and believe me, I bet probably threw it in the bin because they couldn't be bothered. I'm out of money now, and I still need the item. Total waste of my time. And yet, if one of you is capable of honesty, I do want my money back." So they were trying to talk to eBay or me to give the money back, but I literally just said that they
I had one person. They were the way they worded it. They were like, they were a new buyer on eBay, and they're like, "Oh, if this is how eBay treats their customers, I'm never using this service again." Like, and because they said that, eBay sided with the buyer, but they also they gave me back my money,
Oh yeah.
and didn't, and like, and just closed it in my favor, but like also made it so she can't comment on my stuff. So I was like, it was a weird case. I was like, what the hell?
It's just so weird because I don't even see the notification that the buyer retracted the item not received case. But then I also don't see the dispute on my dashboard or on my cases. I don't have it.
Yeah, they probably closed it. The buyer probably closed it. Usually that's what happens if it just disappears, you know.
Oh, really good. Yeah. Because like he needed to go to the store where he collected it to collect it. Like that's just common sense. And he's like, he just made all these assumptions that they probably throwed it in the dustbin, or I've just wasted all my money. I bet they won't give it to me and stuff like that. Like, dude, go to the store and find out first. The hell,
Sometimes
people
these people are literally just, what I've noticed is sometimes like old people are literally just lonely and just want you to talk to them first. They're like as soon as you tell them, like I had somebody that was like they refused the first delivery, right? Amazon, it said it was weird. I got a notification from Amazon. It was like, we attempted to deliver your item, and I was like, what the hell? Instantly I get a message from the guy, right? And he goes, I don't know what delivery carrier service you use, but like, and he started complaining, right? And I'm like, okay. I thought that was real weird. So I'm like, this guy's bitching because he's probably mad that it came in Amazon, right? And I was like, I'm like, hi, I just wanted to let you know, like, my bio does indicate that we use fulfillment by Amazon. As soon as I said that, about 20 minutes later, the package delivered, and then when he left the feedback, he was like, it was like the most passive aggressive, like, positive feedback I've ever received. He was like, seller problem. I didn't choose the carrier service. They did, and I was like, but it was a positive feedback. And I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, that's so weird, but they still accepted it. So whatever.
I had someone order some lipstick, and then
But just by me talking to him and being like, I'm so sorry, like, blah blah blah. He was like, oh no, it's okay. Like, I was like, okay. So why'd you hit me up in the first place?
Because of
You know.
most old people do. That's
He
the
just
thing.
wanted to feel. He just wanted to feel a little seen. That's all.
Yeah. I
You
also
know.
had so I saw the lipstick, and it wasn't the buyer, instead of leaving a negative review, it was the most negative review, but they put it underneath their neutral feedback. I guess they didn't want to do a negative review, but they were like, "Oh, this lipstick doesn't even last 1 hour. It's so horrible. It looks like it's from China, and not from the UK. And it doesn't have the UK flag and things like that." But they did it on a neutral review, which is better than the negative one.
Yeah, I stopped using makeup. It's like a sketchy it's like a sketchy topic. Is the what's it called? Is
Because most people
makeup.
are from China, they like Chinese products, and they're not really good.
Yeah, a lot of people just complain about it. It's like I don't know why. It sucks, but you know, yeah, you get a lot of people complaining about the makeup and like lipstick and yeah, and it's weird. It's like in the USA, like a lot of people have been getting counterfeit policy violations for
Yeah.
like lipstick and just weird stuff like that.
How much is the, when you get to 10K listings, how much is it for you guys again?
10K listings is $59.
So your version of Anchor is $50, and it's like 10 times more than that.
No,
Crazy.
Anchor is 25K is $300.
Oh,
Yeah,
$300.
but it's still worth it, honestly. Like either way, it's still
How
worth it.
pay double? Yeah, I'm just thinking like, yeah, I hope it goes well though. It's like the first month, if I don't make the profit market, it's just gonna be like, what the hell? I just do everything the same, but I don't know. Like, it's kind of scary. Has it ever been a person that didn't profit after the first month on Anchor? I don't know.
When what in the US?
In the UK, I don't know.
In the UK, probably yeah. Like the first month isn't very profitable for the UK, but really in the second and third month, yeah, like that's when you start making a lot of money because, like I said, it's just the insurgent fees for that first little push. But after that, once you get past that, you'll be good. You know what I mean? It's just getting up until that point
I hope
first.
Anchor. I think Anchor does push the algorithm if you're paying for the.
Yeah, 100% it does. 100% it does. As soon as I push my store to Anchor, I instantly it's like I always get sales and views, and it's like I don't even gotta really like. It's like eBay is like, oh, we have to make this person their money back kind of thing. How I see
Yeah,
it.
oh, that's really good. I just don't get it. Like, how is it the algorithm? Like, I know you guys say, oh, the algorithm is pushing the star and everything, but it's up to the buyers at the end of the day if they want to buy something. Like, is
Yeah,
it
I mean
pushing to the front page, like to the top page? Is that what you?
it's a mix. It's eBay. It's eBay pushing you, and it's um, it's eBay pushing you, and it's like the buyers. You know what I mean? It's as long as people are clicking on your items, they're in that right price range. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you. But I
And
think
like I said, it's like you need to lock customers in and repeat customers in to push past that really like that 100% markup. Other than that, it just doesn't really work.
yeah. I think with as soon as I get Anchor, I think I'm gonna go back to the 60% markup. And I saw someone here in the chat, I don't know if they're here, but they did 60% markup and they were getting like 30 and 35 sales. And I think they're gonna slowly build it back up, the momentum again. I think that's what you're supposed to do. Like 100% is just kind of like I'm only getting like £80 revenue, 100 to £100 revenue on 100% markup, but I think on a 60% and build it again, I think I'll get like 30 sales a day. So I really need to get more Amazon.
Yeah, I'm thinking about dropping for my big store, 25K listing store. I'm thinking about pretty much pushing it to well, obviously I'm already at 25K listings or 24K listings, but I'm pretty much just gonna push it by dropping it to 80% markup and then slowly maybe let it sit for like a day or two, see how it does. and then just probably, once my sale ends again, I'll just push it back up again. I'm not gonna send out any offers. I'm not gonna, you know.
Mhm.
Well, I might just send out 5% offers, but I don't think I'll do any daily sale of 10%. Just leave it at 80% and just chill out.
It was so annoying. Another scenario was when I had to give a refund for a buyer. Basically, they chose the 24-hour courier, and then the item was going to be delivered to them next week. And then they messaged me last minute saying, "Oh, I need it by in 2 days because it's for a birthday. It's a birthday gift." And when I tried to go back to cancel it, it didn't let me because it was too late. It was already dispatched to next week. And then he opened an item not received case and it said, "Oh, I need it says 24-hour postage and I needed it for a birthday and it's not coming in on time." So I just thought I'll give them a refund because it was only £4. It was £4 5, but if it was like super expensive thing, then they obviously would have won. That's why I think if it's a late delivery schedule, like by a week, you need to make sure it's okay with the buyer, because I know most of them don't care, but it might be like a birthday gift or something, or they need it by a certain day or something before you place the order. So
Yeah,
that's
that's why
why.
you even got to be careful with holiday items like
Mhm.
somebody had ordered a bunch of Easter stuff. It's like I already deleted Easter stuff off my store, but it's like if you don't have like Mother's Day and or, like holidays that are coming up in like 2 months, or 2 months or a month or two from now, it's not even worth it to post them now. You know what I mean? Because like I said, it's just like what you're gonna add them for like a few weeks and then just delete them again. You would have
Mhm.
had to already have had them added, kind of thing.
It was funny because yesterday I got an order for Easter eggs and it is already gone, so I don't know why they did that, but um, I don't know, maybe for next year or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing like a holiday only store and seeing if it does well, like a holiday niche store.
Mhm.
Um,
And
and
like
seeing
birthday
if it does
cards,
well.
happy birthday, Mother's Day, Father's Day,
Yeah,
and all that.
everything. It'll be like a holiday slash like event
So,
shop, like party store, like a little mini party store.
mhm.
You know.
Well, we'll just take forever to list them specific items. You just be doing the ASIN method, right? Like on Amazon. What wouldn't you?
Yeah, it'll take forever, but it's possible.
Yeah. Mhm.
100%, it is possible. I've been doing that on my little store, and it's been doing really well. Um, yeah, lots of sales. High click through rating. I
Well,
got
what's
eventually
the group
pretty.
smart on? Because he said he just did. He made like 1K revenue, and what market does he do? Do you know, or is he here?
Um, he might be here. He might be in the background, but I think Roop's at like 60% on the 0 to 5K challenge.
Mhm. That's
I,
good.
f- he did tell me he was going to drop to 50% and go to 2.5% ad rate, and go to
Mhm.
50% markup, and then it just push the shit out of the account.
Yeah.
He just
It'll
was
probably
setting up
make like
a bunch of
£1
Amazon
every pound
accounts
per sale
first.
then.
Yeah, like on low orders. Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. He only in the UK he only does bulk listing. He doesn't do. He does. Does he do product substitution or does he do the competitor scanner or like I don't know.
I think he just bulk lists. There's a lot of people that do that. It's like one of the Jonathan's friends, the USA guy.
Just
He
bulk
he
listing.
literally, yeah, he just bulk lists. Like he doesn't do anything else. Delete stuff, bulk list, prunes down, delete stuff, and that's all he does, and he's making money. So there's a bunch of ways to do it. Like I said, you just gotta find one that works best for you and just stick to it.
Mhm.
The ASIN method works. Caleb's using the ASIN method. there's so many different stuff nowadays, and stuff like like I said, since we just joined the group, there's all this stuff that we're finding out, and everybody shares, and that's the point of even coming together. Just sharing ideas and helping each other, and
So like if you
moving
have
past the questions. And
Bellos, do you have how many orders do you do per Amazon account? So if you have like 10 12 Amazon accounts, how many how many orders do you fulfill per each Amazon? Do you do 5 or 10? I do 10 on the one still. So yeah.
No, so it depends. So if it's I think it's between 20 to 25,000 listings at 60%, obviously you need to be in a safety zone is between 10 to 15, but I think from the time you cross that 25 upwards, I think anything from 18 to 20 to be in a safe zone, because the orders will be coming non-stop. Obviously it could range between, I think it's between 700 to 1.2k or 1.5k a day, so you need to be very careful how to manage it, and you just need to have strong foundation in place, or else you struggle, and then you're going to get overwhelmed, etc. So just to be safe.
Oh my god. How many orders did you per account though, with them 18, 20 accounts, like 10 or 5? Like
yeah,
5?
so between 5 and 10. So between 5 and 10. But if you can push the account to its limit, maybe 10. But safety zone between 5 and 10. Yeah.
You just still do them all at the end of the day. Do you have to do it all throughout the day? As soon as one order comes, I just
the thing is, it's not gonna come just one. It will just be coming, like it will just be flying in from all corners. So you need to so you need to have the Amazon accounts spread across the Chrome profiles, and then when it comes in, you fulfill as you go along. But it could get tedious if you're not structured and you don't have Amazon accounts in place. So you need to be very structured, basically.
Yeah. Oh my god. I'm not ready for that stage yet, but I think when you get to that stage, you probably need the virtual assistant thing. But are you gonna have a virtual assistant yet or not yet? Or are you just gonna grind it out like how you are doing now?
Yes, I think I'm heading towards that direction now. But it's just that I think I definitely do need a virtual assistant at some point, maybe like at the end of April or maybe just into May, and then I'll focus on scaling from there. Basically, just have that clear direction, scaling all the way through, and then just come out from the 9 to 5 environment, basically. Yeah. So I think I've already reached that threshold now. I'm getting towards that threshold now. So yeah.
Oh, damn. Cool. Can't wait for you to quit your 9 to 5.
Yeah, 100%. The knowledge is
with that time.
Yeah, the knowledge is there. The systems are there. Applying what's working, and then just ensuring like there's no room for mistakes. So basically, consistently checking enough credits on the trackable account, ensuring no item not received cases, any defects on stores, running the tracker. You need to basically work with a tick sheet. So as you progress along, or even as we normally say, your foundation needs to be very, very strong. So what I tend to do every morning is I check obviously there's enough credits on the trackable account, because the trackable account is managing the trackable account is basically assigned to other eBay stores. So I just ensure there's enough credits on there. If there's any queries, I respond to them. Like you basically need to be very structured. In order to be structured, you need to be disciplined. In order to be disciplined, it's about working systematically and sequentially, like as you go along. So everything's achievable. It's just having the right mindset and then applying it, and then exactly.
So how do you keep track of your profits? So you don't just use the EcomSniper dashboard, because I don't know, like I think that's very confusing, because it doesn't show you month by month basis the profits that you made. So I would just make like an Excel spreadsheet or something, and then just write down.
So IC Mentor showed me how to use the Excel sheet, so I use that as I go along. But sometimes it's because I'm managing my 9 to 5 and I'm managing the stores at the same time. Sometimes I miss it, but like at the end of the week, I still go over everything and then like calculate it. So I'm still
I'm still actually really structured, but it's just about sometimes because I'm doing a 9 to 5 at the same time with this, sometimes it gets overwhelming, but I do my very, very best to just catch up at the end of the week. So it all goes back to being structured and being disciplined. So no matter what's slipping through the lines with the stores, you still have to go back and check everything. It will just keep you disciplined, to be honest with you. Yeah.
Imagine if you quit your 9 to 5, you'd have so much more. You'd be even more disciplined.
Absolutely.
You're already so disciplined, but imagine if you had all the time.
Yeah. So from the time the 9 to 5 is done, it's just about basically having VAs in place, and then all you just have to do is overlooking things and then scaling from there as you go along. As Rube always advises, like, have systems in place, and then if you have systems in place, there's no room for errors, there's no room for mistakes, and then you just progress along and just scale. That's what you have to do, basically. Yeah.
I think I'm gonna get as soon as I get the Anchor store. I think I'm gonna go down to 60% and then build it back up again.
Yeah, but just make sure you have the Amazon accounts in place, because
make sure you have the foundation.
Yeah, foundation is very, very vital. Like, you do not want to be overwhelmed, because to be honest with you, like, so when I started doing the second store, like, I felt it. I think at one point in time I had that discussion with Bossman T where one of the Amazon accounts got flagged, and I just had to find my way around it to create more. So yeah, just be in safe territory.
Oh yeah, I remember when you did like 20 orders in one go at the end of the day.
Yeah. It was just great. Yeah. So yeah. But I managed to turn it around. So I created more Amazon accounts, spread it across, check through five between 7 to 10. Yeah, it's just basically you just need to have right systems in place, right amount of Amazon accounts. Trackerbot is also in place, enough credits on Trackerbot accounts, and then I think you should be fine. Any queries that come through, you need to be on the ball, and you should be fine as long as you have everything in place and have a tick sheet as you go along. There's no room for errors, basically.
I've got the Amazon account, and then I've got my mum's bank account as well, and my sister's. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna transfer the money and then do the orders on their cards, or something like that. But
you'll be fine. You just need to be structured and very disciplined. I think everything in life demands discipline. If you're disciplined and you're structured, there's nothing that you can't achieve, or there's nothing that you can't do. Basically, I'm just like a testament of. I started in November, and it's proven that you just have to you just have to be very disciplined, and you can achieve. Basically, just put your mind to it, and then just work hard each day. Sometimes I understand, sometimes it can be overwhelming, you get tired and stuff, but you need to remember that it's only you that can make that change. No one can make that change. We can only give you the advice, we can only tell you the strategies, we can only give you the knowledge, but
checklist as well, and everything. And make sure you not be lazy. If one lazy fuck up, then I ruin everything.
Exactly. You just need to be on the ball. Your life can change rapidly if you lock in. Anything can change. Look, like Bossman T started, he's now on 5 eBay accounts. It tells you, like, you need to be very structured and disciplined. You have to be disciplined, irrespective of whatever is happening in the background. You have the mindset to achieve, and just basically put whatever we tell you to do, just apply the knowledge, just apply what's being taught. Ensure you're not having any item not received cases. Even if you have an item not received cases, just try and pin it down. Check your defect rates. Basically ensure that if there's any issues with the Amazon accounts, you have others in place. Like, everything needs to be done like to the T, and then you're fine. There's no room for, basically just have it this way, there's no room for errors. Like, you have everything on backup. So
I think I'm on 1.27%, and I'm on best top rated seller. So it keeps staying like this if I keep it going, like you said.
You'll be fine.
Trackerbot should give you notification or like an email that you have run out of credits, because
I don't think they have that option, but I tend to normally just check it every week. So but I think Bossman T is also on the 44 I've got the same thing, 44. I think it's $44 or so, Boss Monty. I can't remember. I think 44 something a month. Yeah.
See,
You just have to be on point. Like your finances have to be on point. You're tracking everything to the T. Yeah, it's just going over things. I work with a tick sheet anyway, so I go over the tick sheet as I go along. Yeah. A few months ago, I was nowhere near here, so it tells you it's pretty much achievable. You just need to lock in, understand the customer journey, understand customer psychology, going through your offers, sending offers every day. Don't let it just stay on the store. Doing a tracker. It's just basically, if you do these things repeatedly, it's like it's down to your muscle. It's like a down muscle mind. Your mind memory. I don't know how to explain it. I'm so shattered. Your muscle
no,
memory.
you have to explain it. But I get what you're saying. It's basically like a 9 to 5 of your own, where you can have
Exactly.
as much freedom as you want, but you have to still treat it as a 9 to 5. Like,
Absolutely, yeah.
not in a bad way. Like it'll be like a nice way, like a 9 to 5, where you can do whatever you want. You just need to do this checklist, and that's it. You're done.
Yeah. What even made me push harder and more as well is like when you're consistently joining the meetings and you're even sometimes the US meetings are quite they when you join those meetings you can see people are out there actually making it, and it's just like a motivational thing. You're coming across people that have multiple accounts spread across multiple devices, and they're literally pushing on every day. It's just a wake-up call to let you know, right, I do not want to settle for 1 to 3K. I want to push myself. I want to have more stores. I basically want to have a better out there. But if people can do it better out there, so can I. So you just need to be consistent and just push yourself to limits, basically. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, yeah, I just hopefully not live in the UK. That's the thing, and then move somewhere really nice, and nice weather. But I'll probably, I don't know, that wolf conversation will come soon. But that's my dream. I think everyone has a dream here. So
Everything will come with time. Like it's just consistency, basically. Yeah.
Yeah, I also think like at this stage, like some days I'm getting £80 revenue, some days 100.
Yeah.
I've reached £170 revenue, but that's the top highest ceiling that I get right now. So I'm gonna lower the markup soon.
Yeah, you can lower the markup,
Yeah.
and then spread it across that.
Of
You've got
course.
5 Amazon accounts or 4 Amazon accounts.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can lower the markup, and then the thing is, don't be scared to push into Anchor. Like I think a lot of people are sort of scared and concerned about the insertion fees and stuff. Like everything in life comes with a risk, and the way I started in November, it goes back. The way I started in November, I didn't really take out the profits from the business. I just basically I started with 1,500 listings, and then every penny profit that I had in that business, I just let it in. So once I got to 8.7K listings, the profits that I had in the business, I threw that profits right back into the business, and then from there I just put my foot down on the pedal, and then just went all the way 13K, 15K, 20K, 25K. So you need to have that strong mindset that you need to take the risk. Like I'm not touching these profits irrespective of the circumstances around me. I'm still going to push all the way through. I'm going to push the store, and that there's no room for errors here, because it's evident this works. Roop has repeated this process over and over again. Other people have repeated the process over and over again.
Even like
They're not bound to fit. Carry on.
I don't have any issues with the violations. I don't even get them anymore. Probably like once every couple of days, but for me, it's quite safe. I think the blacklist, they're sorted. So I am okay to do the Anchor thing, because, but I heard people get, the ones that did get the violations back then.
Yeah.
They did end up contacting customer service, and then they got a refund of the Anchor money that they spent, because obviously 2-week ban is like, and you paid Anchor for that as well. 2-week restriction, so they got their money back. So it's kind of foolproof, this, I think it is, but it's a bit scary though. like £500.
I haven't. So I haven't actually. I haven't. I haven't actually spoken to anyone that's had the refund on Anchor. If you know them, you can obviously let them have a word with the people on the team to give them more clarity. But who was it that had the refund on Anchor? Who was it?
Let me see. Let me scroll down.
Okay.
See the name. Because someone mentioned it in the server, and then I reached out to them and was like, "Oh, how bad is it and stuff?" But I think it was called Rashki or something. Wait a second.
Oh. It's fine if you can't find it, maybe like later on. But like, yeah, they can probably just help out other people in the team. Yeah, that'll go a long way for them. So yeah.
Just like you have every right to ask for that money back, because if you got the 2-week restriction, that's like, and or at least get half of it back, I think. But they only managed to get, I don't know who it was actually, but I think they had the. I don't know. I'll get back to you on that.
No, that's fine. It's fine. That's all right. Like when you find it, just fine. You could just tell the team, and then whoever's got that restriction over a long period of time, they can try and get the money back. It's fine. Yeah.
Yo, Bello, quick question for you.
Yeah.
You and Maya have been discussing a lot about Anchor and stuff. I'm in the similar boat like Maya as well.
Yeah.
I need to transit to Anchor, but I'm a bit shaky.
Yeah.
So with Anchor and stuff, how long does it usually take you to, like recover, let's say, the Anchor subscription cost? I know
like
you've
get
been
money back, expenses paid back, the
pretty
profit.
much, yeah. I know that you mentioned, to lower your your markup down and everything.
That's right. Yeah.
But the problem with me is if I lower my markup, what I've noticed is I usually sell like lower cost products mostly, and I don't really make a lot of money. I usually make like 50p, 70p, a pound here and there, whereas
So the items that are listed in the store was between £1 and £1 and £100. But at that point in time, when I hit 8.7k listings, I was still doing. So I learned how to do product substitution somewhere in November. So I had to learn it. Like at one point in time, I just had to learn it because it was one of the things. Like so, when I started in November, I had a 2-week. So my Amazon accounts got banned. Like I had 2 Amazon accounts that got banned, and I tried to use a family member's account that obviously got banned as well under the same IP. So at that point in time, within that 2 weeks to the ending of November, I had to literally find a way around things. So I spoke to Rupen and I had to learn product substitution. I learned product substitution quite well to the extent that I was able to recover some fees and a bit of profits on what
sorry to cut you off, but what do you exactly mean by product substitution here?
Yeah, so you're basically going through the competitors. You've got a bunch of competitors, and then you've scanned through them, and then you're basically filtering what products are selling under multiples of 3 or 5. So what I did was I went through these. I had between 500 and 700 sellers at that point in time, and I was basically just studying. So it took product substitution. Sometimes takes a while. It was basically taking me between 4 to 6 hours, sometimes a day. But I ended up always selling the product. So if I do it through early morning, I end up selling these products in the afternoon. So I was doing products when I was in Anchor. I was doing product substitution as well as bulk listing. So I was still hitting sales at both corners. So at 8.7k listings, I was product substitution, I was bulk listings, I was still getting sales repeatedly all the way through. So I used that method to maximize to get my profits back into the store as well as the revenue. And I think I never really looked back. Like I just had to put my leg on the pedal and I just pushed all the way through. That's what I did.
Is there like any videos or
there is a video on product substitution. Yeah. I'll
I think it's Mark August that does that video.
Yeah, August and Duran. Yeah, I learned through that video, and I think I was fine. Like I was just because I was eager to just break through that, you know, you're right. A lot of people tend to be scared of this Anchor thing, but there's nothing to be scared of. There's nothing. If people can do it, like, so can you. Like, you should always tell yourself, like, if Roop can repeat the process repeatedly over and over and over again over multiple stores, so can you. You just need to apply it. That's it.
True. But you see, again, I mean, this is all new to me. See, like when I started, I mean, I was coming to you like pretty much every other day, and I saying, help me out here, help me out there. So, I mean, this is still pretty much new to me. I still can't believe that, you know, this is still working. I'm not gonna lie.
Like, I'll be happy with 1K profit. If I profit 1K from this, that's a success.
Pretty much. That's what I want to do. I just want to make some money for end of this year, even if I'm
like 1K at least.
You'll be fine. You just need to apply it. You just need to apply what's being taught, and then I can't see any room for errors here because it's proven and it works. So you just need to do it. So keep bulk listing. Do the product substitution in and out, and I think you should be.
Could you
should be
please
fine.
the product substitution video if you don't mind?
Yeah. I think I sent it to Maya sometime back. Let me try.
All right, I'll send it in the chat. I'll send it in the server.
Yeah.
Thank you. Just another one, Bello. This is basically it just clicked in my head now. I was asking this to Roop earlier, but I think I forgot to ask about the other one. So basically, there's an order from when is it? From Isle of Man.
Yeah,
someone with some spray paint, gray primer. It's a very it's one of my best-selling product now after the worming medicine.
Yeah,
but I can't seem. I mean, I've tried finding different suppliers on Amazon who can ship it to Isle of Man, but no one's really shipped it. Right. And the person who is ordered it, he doesn't reply to my messages. So I was wondering, can I cancel the order saying issue with address, and would I still get a defect on that one, or?
I haven't actually had something with issue address before. I'm sorry, I've had issue with address, but the buyers, 100% buyers normally get in contact. Have you tried to call the buyer?
No, I've not really that one. I'm not gonna lie. It's been so long now. I've been dreading calling the guy, so I think I should call him. But I guess
just call him. Say you're calling from your store, calling from the eBay store. We're calling surrounding the primer that was ordered. Unfortunately, I tend to say, unfortunately, we've run out of stock. We'll probably get in stock in the next 9 weeks. Alternatively, what you can do at this present time is you could place a cancellation on your eBay and process a full refund back to you. And then 99% of the time they do that. Yeah.
Unfortunately, every time I've said that, people always say, I'm happy to wait. And then that messes me up, you see.
Sorry, repeat that again. They say what?
So every time I've used the excuse of saying, unfortunately, we have a long lead time of the stock. We don't know when it's going to be back.
Yeah.
They always say 9 out of 10 times, they say, oh, I'm happy to wait. I don't mind waiting for 6 to 10 weeks. Honestly, it's been like 3 products now. One was like a plastic bowl, which was when I started. That lady, she waited for ages, and I still had to give that. I was like, what? I spent like £6 on shipping that one. There's another one which is a duvet. Like, it was a mistake on EcomSniper where the description was not submitted correctly, where it included pillowcase and duvet, whereas it was only a duvet that was like £20. So I had to spend extra on.
Or you can use. So I think I had a discussion with Boss Monty around something like this. So, or you can actually state to them the item was damaged in the warehouse and we do not have any other replacement to send out, and they will certainly say, okay, we'll cancel and we'll just get a refund. But you do have to persist and tell them, unfortunately, on our system is not allowing us to cancel. You might have to place a cancellation on your side because the system is saying buyer needs to cancel. Sorry, repeat that again.
Yeah, I'm just a bit worried. Like, I've just recovered from negative reviews. I've managed to get 2 of them. Correct. And I'm a bit worried that because it's been so long now. If I go back,
just try and call them. Just try and call them tomorrow. If not, we might. Just trying to think. Boss Monty, do you know any other way around this? Is he there?
I think he is there, but I think he's a bit busy.
He's probably busy. Okay, I'll have just leave that with me. I'll message you tomorrow, but try and give them a call tomorrow.
Cool. I'll definitely give them a call. Yeah. Brilliant. Thank you, Bello. Thanks for the help.
No, that's fine, sure.
Maya, quick one for you.
Yeah.
You know, obviously on a very similar stage like me. How many orders do you get in a day?
I'll show you what I got today. But like today I think I got 9 or 10.
Yeah, you know what? I'm in the same boat. You see, I've got like about 11 orders today.
8, 9.
And yeah, I mean it's weird. It's
11. Yeah. It's either 7 to 11 per day I get. And it's close to the £100 revenue, or it's either under £100 or just like 120 or something like that. So it's just my ceiling at the moment. So I don't know, I need to decrease the markup. And first out the Amazons, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm gonna reduce my markup furthermore, like Bello says, and see what happens. Yeah.
Are you gonna get Bianca after you reach 8.7k?
I want to, because believe it or not, I've spent like I think my old metrics have refreshed. Last month it was like about £650 in insertion fee.
Oh,
and
yeah.
now I've already spent like £320 in insertion fee already. So
I'm
looking good.
supposed to be on Anchor right now, but because of the, when everyone was getting the listing violations at that time, I slowed it down. I didn't stop.
Pretty much. I slowed it down
I
as
don't want
well.
to risk the 2-week ban, you see. So
Yeah. How many listings are you on currently?
let's see. I'm on 6.4k.
Got it. Yeah.
What about you?
I'm currently at 6.7.
Yeah, I may have spent a little bit more of a break to not do the bulk listing because of that when people were getting the ban. So yeah, that's the thing. And yeah, I'm just gonna have to get the Anki then. I was supposed to get it at this, like I calculated it. I was supposed to get it today if I carried on doing 200 per day, but usually it's like 150, 170, or 200 because all of some of them become failed listings because of the blacklist thing. So it's not the full 200.
Yeah.
I should have been on Anki by today, but if it's like a week late or something, it's okay. I don't know. It's okay.
Just another one. I don't know if anyone's done this here, but has anyone used credit cards for doing the Amazon purchases?
Credit cards.
Yeah, just wondering, because I see you can collect quite a few points.
I've seen some people use Amex cards.
Yeah.
And I think the first year is free.
Serene had an Amex card, a gold one, I think, if I remember correctly.
Who?
Serene, I think she
Yes,
posted.
Serene had one. And I think the first year is free. And I think they do like eligibility. You have to earn like a certain income amount.
Yeah, I mean, I've just been given an offer, so just wondering if I should get into it, because the points is quite good. You can collect quite a few points on them.
Yeah. But yeah, the first year is free, and then after that you have to pay £20 a month or something.
Pretty much, yeah.
So I think it could be worth it.
It could be worth it, yeah. I was thinking about it. I was just thinking, maybe that could be one way to do it.
Yeah, I think it's a bit late now, and I'm probably gonna go sleep. But I'm just trying to think anything else. I don't think I had any worries. I think these guys answered everything. But does anyone have any questions? Or are you guys gonna end it? Because it's like, what time did the meeting start?
8 o'clock, I think we started.
2 or 3.5 hours. Well, but the US is like 6-7 hours to do.
Most likely. Oh yeah, that's long.
I know.
Anyways, I think I need to head out now, so I got work tomorrow as well. So I need to quickly do a couple more orders, and then I'm done for the day.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I only need to go to. It's almost my bedtime, so yeah. I think the meeting ended, Ross. I think he's not there.
Nah, I think he's munching his pizza away somewhere.
Oh.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna see you next week. I'm gonna go now. So have a nice.
Guys. I think the meeting's ended, but yeah, If you have a
whoever's in.
question from just message or on the server, whatever it is.
Yeah,
But I'm
cool.
gonna go. See everyone.
See you next week. Bye-bye. Bye.
See you. Bye bye.
See you later, guys.
Hello? Yeah, I think mhm.
Is that it on the questions? I think we can go ahead and end the meeting. Same time next week, y'all. Have a good week. Hit me up if you need help.